All right, everybody, welcome to part 13 of the Forza Motorsport 2 playthrough. We are 80% of the way through the game, and we only have 2 disciplines left, that's the wrong button. What's up, Blanc? You only have 2 disciplines left, so we have professional and endurance races left. They're about an hour each, I think, from what I checked from the old leaderboard times, which is pretty good, but there's like 10 of them, so that's 10 hours of racing. So I think what we're going to do before we go back and do some of the professional stuff, which are championships, is do an endurance race maybe. It was a D-Class Scuba Circuit. Vauxhall Astra. Okay. I think it's tofu time, ladies and gentlemen. I think that is just the correct choice. Yep. E60. You read my mind, baby! And I'm hoping we can lower it just so it looks better. 885. No, it's an 8.6, I think. It's the Japanese one. And then I think the closest wheel you can get is American Racing, like, torque thrusts. To watts? I don't think they have, like, actual Watanabes in this game. They might have them in later Forzas, but not this one. They have way more Volks than I remember. Racing Challenge. Make me a weeb? No? I think being a weeb makes you a weeb. You know, good enough. Probably not even remotely close, but I don't feel like looking through this menu any longer than I absolutely need to. And then paint. I guess paint the car. Paint those rims, man. No way the funny anime car. No way the funny Ender chatter. I'm not smart. Can we do any more? I think it's... Yeah, so we can't go over 400. So we're already pretty close to the top. Let's do it! I got 100 grand for this? Nice. Hello, by the way. How dare you? How dare you not say hello to me? This is my house! Damn it! Bonjour, comment ça va? J'espère que c'est un bon vendredi pour toi. Alright, get settled, gang. This car's definitely too fast, but it's fine. $45 laps. Yeah, they're all going to be about an hour, Blair. Between 45 minutes and an hour. Toyota Corolla. Does this game have tire wear? Oh, yeah. That was a big thing with drift tuning. With some competitions, you had to have tire wear on. The endurance races. So, they're not that long, right? But there's 10 of them. And they're all going to take between 45 minutes to an hour. That's the only caveat about this whole thing is that, like... Yeah, you have tire wear. I know the cool thing is to be like, wah, Forza bad, but like this whole thing is really cool. Not the missing the corner thing, I mean like the telemetry. You can check where your suspension is, the G, tires and tire wear. Tire heat. Drive the whole race. Dude, I used to tune cars with this on. And there's your damage, too, so you can see the damage to your tires. Go up the gearbox. What difficulty this on? Expert. The AI is really bad with slow cars. Like, they're very slow. But for some, like, the R1 races and R2 and R3 races, the AI are actually, like, a really good challenge. For a lot of these slower races, Blanc, you need to have, like, a car that's 20 or 30 PI lower than everybody else. I just wanted to use the 8.6 at the funny track. Chat, we're going to be here for an hour. At least. I have an idea. Yes. This is going to get annoying quickly. I have now played Initial D arcade stage, so I think I'm allowed. And I played a lot of One Gone Midnight at when I was in Texas. That was fun too. Joke.png. I got, what about joke.mp4? For those watching the VOD who are like, I don't get it, what's the joke? It's this. I need your love, and I'm on fire. This is the joke. This is what's happening right now. Would you play it? I don't remember. I want to say like arcade stage 3, but I feel like 3 is not. Get that graphic on the whole race. I'd have to keep pressing the button, and that is going to get annoying quickly. I love the 8.6 in this game. It's like coming back to an old friend. They go so wide in the corners. Listen, I treat the Apex like girls. I avoid them at all costs because it's scary. But sometimes I get close. Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to tell you off the name because it was all in Japanese. I just went, ooh, Initial D, and sat down. I think it's 7. Because they don't do the cards anymore. I forget what One Gone Midnight I played, though. I couldn't tell you. I spent $30 to play a One Gone Midnight and Initial D for like an hour, waiting for my friend to get off work. The card system? They do, but I think if they've been out long enough, they get discontinued after a certain point. Because it's the older machines, so like, no, we want you to get the newer ones. I'm of course talking out of my ass. I played it for 45 minutes once. Well, at the round 1 I went to, Ender, like they don't even work. Like the machines aren't connected to the internet anymore. Like there's a warning that saying card no work, and then you get to play the game. The One Gun Midnight ones work. I almost got a card, and I was like, I don't think I've ever seen a One Gun Midnight machine in Canada in my life. It's quite a few laps. What's up, D-Hart? I gotta play Yakuza 0 again. Through the whole series. That was the plan. And I was there a month ago, and it said no card. I went, okay, and didn't ask questions. There's signs everywhere that are like, yeah, the cards don't work anymore. They've been discontinued. I was like, okay. I did not ask questions after that. I played 0 on stream, Blair, and then lost all the VODs. So I want to play through it again. Just to refresh on the story, I probably won't do like as much side content. And then go right into Kiwami. Even though the side content in 0, like I was in the process of 100%ing the game. Just for fun. Like I beat the story, did a lot of like the side stories, and then started doing like the club management and stuff. What's up, Devin? Me and you both dodged the cove. Yakuza 1. I mean, I could buy like a retro copy of Yakuza and play it that way, but I think I'll just do the smart thing. I also already got a light version. I tested negative as of today.
So, is it a cuck chair in a hotel room if you're stuck in quarantine and no one can go in the hotel room?
Hi, Cisco. Speak of the devil. Thank you for the resub. Are you in a hotel? Oh, so you're... Oh, no. All right. Do you feel all right? Alice is coming tomorrow, so, like, I've done everything that I can do now. I still have my cough that I had at Dallas, but and I'm a little concerned it's not going away, but there's nothing I can really do. I'll take some cough medicine tonight before I go to bed, and hopefully that helps. Yeah, I got all my boosters and stuff in January. I wonder if that's what did it. That's very funny that you caught it, and I was in a car with you for 5 hours and didn't catch it. Yeah, I think, I don't know what game I want to play first for, like, single-player Sundays. Not that this isn't a single-player game, but you know what I mean? And we had a cooler name for it. I forget what it was. I think Tank came up with it. I could be wrong, but... My husband? You like boys? You remember how I wanted to play, like, story, like, / adventure games? Tank, and I was like, I kind of want to come up with a name for the night. I think you came up with something, and I went, ooh, I should write that down, and then I didn't. Story time. Yeah! Really nice in here. Just invite 2 of your friends over, Cisco, and you can put it to work. But I don't know if I want to do Yakuza 0 again or Fallout 3. Could do Cyberpunk. So I plan on doing 1 day a week, Cisco, when like I'm not, when my busy is calmed down, which is like as soon as Alice goes home, basically. I love this song. And Cyberpunk would be fun because I've never played it. Like, I don't know anything about Cyberpunk. Cisco got it for my birthday, and then the streamathon started. But, like, I've said it before, I barely played, like, traditional video games. Like, I beat one Mario game in two. I beat Super Mario World and 64. And 64 I did on stream, so I think it'd be cool to, like, be shit at games, you know? Like, I went back and played Crash for 10 minutes during the streamathon and went, oh no, this is bad. No. I should get you Celeste. I already have a Blahage. I don't need to go farther down the pipeline, I think. I'm missing a... Cisco, we looked at your achievements on Xbox 360 yesterday. Just for fun. And I realized that I kind of want to beat Call of Duty 4 on Veteran. Because I would have the game 100%ed if I did that. Yeah, I was, like, curious to see what games you'd played. Like, what games you had more achievements than me. I might do 2 of these. I'm gonna watch the vid. It's not on the cut VOD. It's on like the VOD. I cut it out because it's at the beginning when I was having not coffee because I ran out of coffee yesterday. That's why the stream was late today. I'm like, I'm gonna go downstairs and oh shit, and then I ran to Walmart. I got dinner while I was at Walmart as well. I got a Swanson's Hungry Man because they were $5. 100,000. I, like, really cared about Gamerscore, and then the Xbox One came out, and I stopped giving a shit. Think embarrassing? Not really. Well, I have, like, most of the game beat on Veteran, Wolfie, because, like, some of the missions are, like, auto-scrollers, and some of them are really easy, but I only have about, like, half the game done on Veteran. I'd also like to go back and, like, play through all the COD, like, CODs that I grew up with, all the story modes. What can you buy with your gamer score? Yeah, mum. Skate? I have a couple skate games. I don't even, like, want to put thoughts in your guys' head of where I want to start with this, because I have a couple games in mind already. Like, I want to play Fallout 3. I haven't played Fallout 3 since I was a kid. I know it's probably not the good one, but I just played through New Vegas all the way through. Yakuza lol. I'm gonna fucking Isra one of these. Yakuza 0 again. Tire life? Yes. The aged graphics. So apparently, with Tale of Two Wastelands, it fixes a lot of that. And then adds, like, aim down sights and stuff that you could do in New Vegas. So it basically makes, like, Fallout 3 play with New Vegas's gameplay improvements. I have Final Fantasy VII that I've always wanted to play. Tales Symphonia I've always wanted to play by myself. Because it's multiplayer, so I used to always play the healer and then just not pay attention when we were, like, doing story stuff. They'd be like, all right, Keenan, we're fighting. I'm like, all right. And then I would just run off screen and do my healing shit. OG7 for the PS1, yeah. I got it really cheap at a game store a couple years ago when they were going out of business. I got it for like $10. I've never played The Witcher ever. I feel like I'd get in trouble if I played that on stream. You can't leave me and boobies in the same room alone and not expect me to do some, like, stupid shit. Near Automata. I do not want to fall in love with the silver-haired lady. Please. Like, think of like a popular, like, not racing game that's come out in the last 25 years. I've probably never played it. I didn't play not racing games until Call of Duty 4 came out. Persona, never touched any of them. Like, I wanted to play Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario for a long time, too, for some reason. I don't know why, but... Oh, I'll come for the android lady, all right. Oops. I don't know, Sorry. I want to check the view count. I thought I saw a 3 there. I was like, oh, no, it's a 2. It's fine. The Streamathon really taught me a lot in the sense of, like, I don't know, a couple years ago, I tried to do, like, story games and, like, not racing games for, like, a day during the week, and people did not fuck with it. To be fair, it was, like, on a Wednesday morning, like 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like, it wasn't prime time, but then I tried it before with Spider-Man, and, like, interest was great, and then just died off really quick. But things have changed since the Streamathon. I feel like there's enough people here now to where if I do, like, a 6 to 8 hour stream once a week of just, like, something different, I think they'd be fuck with it. I wouldn't mind playing like a Genesis Sonic. I've never, ever played a Sonic game, ever. Other than, like, the kart racer. This is something that I like, if it goes over well, like, if the view count is not terrible, like, under 15, I wouldn't mind doing this, like, as a regular weekly bit for a long time. Because, like I said, there is a handful of games that I do want to play that I've been, like, really wanting to play on stream or play again. I'd love to play Super Mario Sunshine, because I have the 3D, like, All-Stars collection, whatever. I'd love to play Mario World again on the Super Nintendo and beat it again. Just to say that I did. I beat Wind Waker, I think, as a kid. I don't remember beating it, but I think I beat it. I don't remember if it was Wind Waker or Twilight Princess I beat on my own, but I'd like to do that again. So there will be, like, a mild Nintendo bias, because I always like, oh man, all these games look so fun, but I've never played any of them. Is it looping? Oh, this is like the main menu song from the Initial D games. I put it on shuffle now. Shout out to the lead singer from Go 2 looking like Alexi from 2009. It's literally just Eurobeat in brackets from Initial D. So it's got some stuff from the games. It's got some stuff from the show. It's got some stuff that, like, I think just sounds like it could be on either. I still have my sealed, like, Super Eurobeat 200. Yeah, I think that was your only, like, stain. And then I remember how old we were when that game came out when the eye's fine. That's the second one, D-Hard. I beat you in Wheelman. I haven't done any of the side content. I kind of want to go back and do the side content eventually. But I might save that for the Streamathon. Because we could do Fast and the Furious, that shitty one for the 360 Showdown. So day 0 of the Streamathon, or day 1 of the Streamathon, could be Fast and Furious Showdown, and then, like, side content in Wheelman. Welcome home. Fucking finally, right? Hello, Platt. We missed you out there, buddy. We're gonna go next year, though. Like, we might rent an RV. It's not Atlanta, but it was a good time. I gave Cisco a concussion. It was great. You sure we just came up and coughed on you? That is true, Ian. You raised a great point. This It's actually just Canadian COVID, and it apologizes for making you sick. Oops. Sorry about that. Dude, I haven't done, like, tourist Canada Day stuff in years. I'm excited. Sorry about that. What's up, Trevor? That's the only plan that I have. I'm like, Alice, we're going downtown for Canada Day. She's like, okay, that's it. How are you? I'm good, dude. Hope you're well. I'm doing a lot fucking better than I was yesterday. I'll tell you that. I was in bed, like, laying around, and I could feel the thoughts. TM come back. I'm like, get out of bed before it gets bad. I'm like, you're right, me. I tried that yesterday. It didn't work. Today it worked. That's why. Yeah. She's just coming to hang out. Why? Is she just being super vague saying she's going to Canada? No, she's coming here. No, I think in passing I said, like, it's exhausting being the one that has to travel all the time to go see people. And she was like, isn't the bus from Vermont to Montreal like $20? I'm like, yeah. She goes, okay, I'll come see you for Canada Day weekend. It's like, wait, what? So yeah, it's a $20 bus for her to go to Montreal, and then it's like $60 train from Montreal to here. Keeping busy. I see that. Not bad. If I get, like, if her bus didn't get in at like 8 in the morning, Ian, I'd go pick her up from Montreal because it's a 2-hour drive. I'd rather her pay me $40 in gas than pay the train people $60. But I'm not getting up that early. I might drive her back for her midnight bus. Come see you in Canada. Finish the... Dude, I'm like, I wish it was like 5 years ago where my friends were like, I have money and a passport. I want to come see you. Because I had like shit to do and places to go. But now I'm like, I don't really know what to do. Everything's closed. Like, I know a ramen place that's really good by my house. The game store I go to is doing a sidewalk sale on Sunday. That's happening. I want to go to the mall because the store I get shorts from is doing like $10 pairs of shorts. Like all their like big sale for the weekend. There's a Japanese grill that just opened near my house that I want to try. And I know like 2 bars downtown that are cool. I'm sad. Dude, I'm sad I can't bring anybody there anymore because it was perfect. It was a video game dive bar. Like, nobody really went there but the regulars, but like there were always 10 friends there. We never had to make plans. If it was like a day where I was just bored, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go to the bar tonight. And I went there, and I would know at least 4 people or 5 people there and just sit at the bar and have some drinks. Like, have a beer, eat some chicken wings, and go home. Like, it was awesome. There's another place here that's really cool. It's half a board game bar and half of a video game bar, but it's a little bit more fancy. Yeah, it's still neat, but it's not like the homie bar, you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like the people who go there say, I love video games. Mario is my favorite. You know what I'm talking about? Like, everyone gets dressed up. They don't show up in the pants they've been wearing for the last 3 days, for better or worse. I want a nerd bar that stinks, goddammit. The rear tires are starting to go. I had grip. No more grip. My favorites. Yeah. And like all their beers are expensive. They have food, but it's like Ortiz or like, would you like an artisanal chicken Caesar wrap for $19.99? And like they're good. It's good food. It's just a totally different vibe. Oh, we got some pitters. Like at the old bar, I'd say, hey, do you want you want fries? No. You want chicken wings? No. Do you want a hot dog? No. Get the fuck out. Like, it was really, really simple and cheap. Will I run out of fuel? I can. I think Forza does the thing where you don't actually run out. You just go like, bup, 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 and like do 5. My avocado pesto burger. Yeah, like, but they're downtown. Like, they're in the market. They got to try a little bit harder. You know what I mean? This place was like right in front of the Parliament. So it was downtown, but it wasn't like in the thick of the tourist stuff. To be fair, there's a golf bar where you can play, like, virtual golf in the same building. That's still a fun place to go grab some beers at. I just wouldn't, like, brag about it to people, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be like, yo, you guys gotta come here, holy shit. It's just like, if you get off the train, it's right there. And it's probably not busy. Mini golf place rule. It's like we were there on a holiday or something. Weird pants. I mean, you can. Nothing necessarily stopping you. Is this Ken Blast again? No, it's not. Dude, I was like, I would have got so much more drunk, Ian, if it wasn't such a fucking inconvenience to go get drinks. Like, the only reason I had 2 or 3 beers is because I'm like, I know I gotta walk through this fucking sea of people. I think that's M. Rossi in front of me. I'd love to do that trip again, Ian, and like both of us don't have work to do. Like, just go hang out for a week. No! I tried to stunt on her. I went for the to the super late-o braking. Oh, Ian, because you're here. I'm probably... Thank you, EH, I appreciate it. So I'm probably pulling out of that trip in Michigan. It is too fucking expensive. Like, it's... I've seen everybody who's going this year. I can't justify it. Like, my credit card was at 0 at the start of the year. It's not at 0 anymore. I have to stay home. I can't... You know? However, I may have to go to FD at Irwindale. I may have to go. And, I don't want to say why yet, because I don't want to ruin it. But it might be, you know, for more reasons than watching, if you catch my drift. There might be some extracurricular activities that might have been planned at a bar at Englishtown on Sunday. Yeah, Cisco was there. You can back me up. That's funny. But yeah, like, I may like not have a choice. Like, I could always not go, but the opportunity that has been presented to me is like something I've wanted to do since I was 10 years old. Like, I may have to go. I need to hit the guy back up and see, like, hey, I've seen you drink at least 3 Long Island iced teas. Were you being serious? If he's like, oh yeah, dude, fuck it, absolutely. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need to pit. We might need to pit for tires. Ian, why there? It seems like so fucking out of the way from everybody. Like, it looks really nice, but, like, it seems so goddamn out of the way. Like, it is expensive for everybody to travel there. Because there's no big airport that's close. So either you're renting a car or you're doing something. Yeah, I did the math and I was like, wait, between the Airbnb portion, the flight, or like the travel, it's gonna be like $1,000 weekend. I'm like, I don't know. I'd love to go, but it just doesn't make sense after everything I've already done this year. And we still might have DreamHack Atlanta. We still might have my brother's wedding in October. FD. First to pull out. I wanted just to make a decision really early. Because I was like, if last minute, you know, like the money's right, it makes sense to go, I can drive. It's going to suck, but I can drive. And just, like, make everybody's portion cheaper. You know what I mean? I'm like, if I decide to go last minute and, like, bring an air mattress and sleep in my car, it's not the end of the world. But if I decide not to go last minute and change everybody's, like, portions and whatever, that's way more fucked up. I hate when people do that. I'd rather tell me you're not going and then tell me last minute that you're going than the other way around. Always look kind of weird. He did kind of look... His hair looked like a flame, if I remember. Yeah, I was going to leave the Discord, but I've told, like, Stuffles, like, hey, like, assume I'm not going. And they're like, well, we can help pay to get you there. I'm like, that's kind of not the point. Like, I have been away from this chair so much in the last 6 months. Like, Streamathon ended, I took a month off. I probably missed... I don't know, a month and a half from, like, work trips and other trips. Total. I gotta get back on it, you know? Real Aeroteq hours. Cisco, if I could trust my internet, I think it'd be really funny on a vacation to do a 24-hour stream of my chair. Put like a hockey stick with a wig on it. Damn, if I would have set it up, I could have like just done VODs for a week and remoted in. I never thought of that. What's up, Beardo? How you doing? I'm much better than I was yesterday. I'm gonna blame the lack of caffeine and decent food. I hope it actually gets cold this winter. I do want to take stream on a skate. I think that'd be cute. I'm gonna look like a dick, but like I think it'd be cute. I've never skated the canal either, so like... Caffeine's a hell of a drug. I drink, I switched, because it's easy to find now. I usually drink like soda, but then I switched to diet just to like cut back on intake. And now I buy... Only once in a while, I buy diet, no caffeine. So I'm like, I don't think caffeine affects me that much. Maybe it doesn't, but having like 100 milligrams of cola worth of caffeine at 2 in the morning is probably not helpful. Put us in one of the boots. I have like a thing now. I bought one during the streamathon. Not like a selfie stick, because that's a little bit stupid, and I need to see chat, but like it's like a little tripod that doubles as a handheld thing. That just sounds like MagFest fun. I will not ever ever, I think, stream at a vacation or like an event like that. I do not want to be one of those people that is like, everyone's like, oh, hey, look at us. We're on the convention floor at our convention. Aren't we having fun? And I'm in the corner like, what's going on, guys? Like, no. I remember in 2014, I tried to vlog my trip to FD Atlanta and was so concerned about filming that I ruined my trip for me. Oh, caffeine at 2 a.m. Dude, they shouldn't have left those Red Bulls lying around. That's not my fault. They were just sitting there for hours. If they didn't want me to steal them, they would have put them back. Devin, we are trying to get a Gaylord room this year. For those who don't know, that's the name of the hotel for MagFest. We fucked up last year. We thought we didn't think you needed to have a ticket beforehand, but you do. So I'm going to make sure I have enough overhead on my credit card to pay for it, and then I think Alice is also going to... Homosexual hotel. Like, our Airbnb that was like 10 minutes away, it was beautiful. And it was nice having a whole house to ourselves because we had some people over one of the nights. But being able just to be right there would be sick. Like, I could get there on Wednesday or Thursday, park my car, and then have my car not move. Israel, like, there's that. Like, that is a real thing. But also, like I said, when I did, I remember I wanted to try and film Formula Drift Atlanta when I went to visit. And I didn't film anything. I was too busy, like, enjoying myself. And something funny would happen, and I'd be like, oh, fuck, we missed it. And then, something, like, cool would happen, like, oh, fuck, we missed it. What's up, Saturn? So from that point forward, I'm like, if I'm going somewhere on vacation, I'm not streaming or filming. I'm not doing it. I'd have to, like, pay somebody to film for me, and then you're the guy who's getting followed around by somebody with a camera, which is even worse. Nah. The rare exception would be, like, if I'm at FD, I'd stream for, like, an hour. Or if I'm at the hotel. Like, we just didn't have time this year in New Jersey. We're so busy. It was so hot, too. I didn't really want to, like, walk around. And then, I thought I can get unlimited data packages with the, like, eSIM that I use when I'm in America. I can't. I can get really big, like, data packages, but nothing unlimited. The 3 a.m. cookout stream. Dude, I think just, like, Thursday, practice. And, like, take a tour of the pits and, like, jump on a golf cart and just kind of drive around. So that way, Friday, Saturday, I still get to, like, have my fun, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going there to be the center of attention. I'm going there to drink margaritas. that's and watch drift cars. Everything else is secondary. Oh, yeah. No, that's what I mean. Is there, like, if I was at DreamHack working and we had time, like, I had time to roam, 100%. Like, DreamHack does, like, a creator thing where if you sign up, they'll let you stream from, like, their PCs from DreamHack for, like, an hour or whatever. I just keep forgetting to sign up for it. Like, that's different. But I don't know. Not everything has to be content. And I think that's okay. Some people make everything into content and they have fun doing it, and that's fine, but I don't know. Like I said, I just remember that one time I tried to do that and completely ruined my own vacation for myself. Well, not completely ruined, but like definitely I tried to do so much filming, and then by like the end of the weekend I had just given up. I was like, nah, I'm not even taking the camera today. Like, it doesn't help that I had a big DSLR camera and not like a small point and shoot or like a GoPro where I could like leave it on for hours and not really care and then just go through the footage later. Yeah, it's just like every time something was happening, I'd rush to get the camera out. I'm like, what am I doing? It's kind of boring. Usually at FD2, I didn't know if there was going to be a lot of, like, hot friends at FD in New Jersey, but there was a ton of you there. I usually do a meetup, like a very brief meetup somewhere public. So, like, if you show up with your group of friends and want to come say hi and, like, I'm busy or whatever, or you don't end up running into me, we do it at Atlanta. I'm like, hey, between the 32 and the 16 gap on Saturday, I'm going to be at this, like, trackside bar from, like, 4 to 6. Come say hi. Come have a drink. I don't particularly care. Where's, like, is there fuel percentage or just the fucking... the bar. So next year at New Jersey, that's probably what I'll do. Like Saturday, I'll be like, hey, if you guys aren't doing anything between 32 and 16, we'll be at like Andy Haley's pit or like at this trackside bar or like in the grandstands in this area. If you want to come say hi and, like, hang out, awesome. If not, that's also cool. Like, do whatever you want to do. There might be 5 people there. There might be 30 people there. I don't know. I'm going to run out of gas. I was like, for sure we'll make it the whole way. Sun's getting real low. Yeah, there's no fuel percentage anywhere. Drink. No, they got their laps back. I won't have this. Skelly, I was like, I'm sure I can make it, and then it was 2 laps to go, and I went, wait a minute. If I run out 48 minutes into this race, I'm going to be pissed off. Kick it? Yeah, dude, and like we were welcome there. It's not like we were a nuisance. They're just like, hey, if people want to buy merch, get out of the way of the table. And we're like, all right. So we just sat there, drank Coors Light, and played cornhole. Like, it was awesome. And if that's the plan, I can message Andy ahead of time and be like, hey, I don't know if there's going to be a ton of people there, but if I did like a little stream meetup at your pit on Saturday, like off to the side, not in the way type thing. Especially if he's like knocked out or not busy. Would you be, who just gifted me something on Steam? Like, would that be cool? Devin? Tevin bought me Celeste. Nice. Got 171 grand from that. Ooh, we did get a car. When you started, yeah, it's literally the joke I was gonna make. Dude, how do you know this? How do you know that's not what these are? I mean, if there was HRT boobies, they'd be way more perky. Not hamburger boobies. What do we use for C-Class, gang? WRX. You got some options. Professional. I'm gonna do one more endurance race because they're not that long, and like if I avoid them, it's gonna I'm gonna have to like do one stream where we just do like 6 of them, and that sucks. Dorito. I was thinking FD, honestly. If the FD is C-Class. I think it is. This fucking thing. Ooh. It's not a bad idea. Oh, it's in B, though. What do we got for FDs in C-Class? It's a B anyway. Yeah, that was the goal. D Heart. 524. What's the top of my ass hurts? I'm gonna make your insides hurt. Smile, smiley face. Teleport it back. Yeah, we cosplayed fucking Underground 2. Ooh, I gotta play Underground 1 soon. I know it's like, oh, it's really hard, blah, 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 but like 550, thank you. Not a real spoiler. Because it's like the base model. It's weird. So apparently I already have one. I don't know what I did to it to make it. Oh, yeah, I remember. I gave it Blitz 03s and did the whole thing. I have so much money, I literally could just buy another one. Hold on. I'm going to respond to a text message. I got to turn this on. So, Twitch copyright doesn't fuck me over here. Rain Dancer. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Good timing, actually. Everybody come from Rain Dancer stream. What's going on?
If you're a fucking fair dinkum,
oh my god. Who told that?
Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
So I'll do my spiel. This is your first time here. My name is Aero. I play racing games of all sorts. Sim racing to arcade racing. Old to new. Everything in between. If you like cars, racing games, motorsports, especially like untraditional motorsports like drifting, rally, drop me a follow. I'd appreciate it. Thank you for the raid Dancer. I hope the getting was good tonight. We are in the process of our playthrough. Thank you. Of our playthrough of Forza Motorsport 2. Because this is the game that started it all for me as a content creator 14 years ago now, I think. Back in 2009. My back hurts. My back really hurts. So I wanted to go back and let's play it again. I lost my childhood save, too, so it was like kind of a bonus. We are just about to do the C-Class 45-minute or so endurance race. I know what you're thinking. Why are you playing Gran Turismo music? Because if Twitch hears any of the music playing in the background, it mutes the VOD and I can't post it, and I will be very mad. From PlayStation. Me too, dude. Me too. I saw what was going on in the drift community. I saw what, like, Blackjack and stuff was doing. You know, like, in the sense of, like, I saw, like, how, like, popular it was and how dedicated the community was, and went, that's where I need to be. That's where the fun is. Music. Yeah, which is usually not a problem, because, like, I don't care if I make money off of my VODs, especially on YouTube. They're basically like, hey, if you missed a stream, there it is. Or if somebody, like, down the line goes, hey, it'd be cool if you Let's Played Underground 2. I can be like, I did it. Here's the playlist. It's a 100% playthrough. Enjoy. You know what I mean? But for whatever reason, this game, if Twitch hears copyrighted music, it mutes a section of the VOD and then makes it fucking impossible to upload properly. So I don't care if YouTube finds it out. If Twitch does, it's really annoying. What do we use here? I could use the FD, but I've already used an FD. I definitely want to use something Japanese. Ooh. Interesting. Why do you have his car? Pinks. We can do a Volvo. That'd be funny. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I don't know what to do. Ty Mota, thank you for the follow. Saturday morning. Dude, I hate time zones. In 20s, have a great stream. I feel that, dude. It's a holiday weekend here, so, like, this is my last stream for the week. I've been gone for, like, a month, and I'm like, I'm back! And then I left again immediately. I'm like your dad. I come back just enough to give you hope. I think I'm gonna go S2000, gang. Rear-wheel drive, it'll be good on tires. You forgot the milk? Did I? Did I? To be the last bowl of cereal you'll ever have. What track is it at? Boy, that sucked. But yeah, go follow Rain Dancer, by the way. This is me pointing a hypothetical gun at your head. I know we do some rally stuff, and you guys seem to like it. If you want to watch somebody who's, like, actually good at it, first thing you'll be like, oh, no, mate. I is no good at it. I hit me trees. It's not how he talks. I made that up. Nah, when I talk about people who, like, been in the rally community and have put the work in and, like, that kind of shit, Rain Dancer is, they've been streaming these games for years. Years. So go check them out. Go check out Rain Dancer. And again, if you stayed from the raid, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. You're gonna watch me drive around Laguna Seca for 45 minutes. With not a whole lot of opposition, maybe. I'm gonna try to make this one a bit closer. In terms of, like, pace. Water gun. I don't remember, can you do individual rim size in this game? No, that's actually fine. It's mostly for looks. Did I put the exhaust on? Hell yeah, I did. Can I do... cams? Without breaking the car? No. It's already at 531. Shit. So I can go up to 550, but especially for those who haven't been watching, the lower class stuff in this game, even though I'm playing on like hard mode, the AI is fucking stupid. Really dumb. The slower the cars are. Like in the prototype stuff in like the GT racing, they can put on some really good races. Not so much with the slow stuff. They're not great. So like yesterday I was doing a race with Audi R8 R1 like class car on Sebring, and it took me like an hour to win a 5-lap race. Just because I had to keep restarting and 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 keep restarting. Huge pain in the kneeking. But we made it work. Turns out, all I really had to do was move the brakes back. All right, what do we got? The Cadillac, I think, will be a non-issue. The Lotus might be a problem. In the Koch. Shut up, James. You can hear it hit VTEC. That's pretty cool. So, when this game came out, that sounds great. When this game came out, obviously, I think, like, whatever, like, car, I don't know what brand of game you want to call this, like, car collection, Simcade, Bonanza you wanted to play as a kid, whether it was this, Gran Turismo, whatever, something that, like, Forza 2, or Forza in general, did so much better than any game at the time was engine audio, specifically V8s and Hondas. Like, there were some cars in, like, Need for Speeds and whatnot that sounded great. But for whatever reason, Hondas and V8s always sounded really good in Forza. The fit in my Honda? I watched their video of bringing, like, the super fans out for a day. That was cool. Devin, you want to know something really funny, actually? And Doritos? Their Doritos are pretty good, too, but there's other games like Gran Turismo, maybe it didn't sound accurate, but it sounded good. I had a dream. I wanted a S2000 with a hardtop since I was probably 10 years old. And they were, like, affordable at the time. They are no longer affordable. But, Devin, I don't know how much of the new Gran Turismo you've played, but you ever notice that, like, wow, the car audio sounds really good? Yeah, there's a reason for that. Happening a lot in recent months. I watched both the Big Time video and the Donut video today. And they were both cool. The Big Time video is, like, a lot more calm. Like, it's not as, hey, guys, and, like, loud and flashy. And, like, they literally just rebuilt an engine. That's all they did in the video. If you don't know what Big Time is, it's Jeremiah and Zachary Job from Donut went off and made their own thing. And now there's a rumor that James Pumphrey is going to do the same thing because he posted something on Instagram saying, sit tight. But I think he's just going to, like, I don't think he's leaving. I think he's just going to do a State of the Union thing. Yeah, but, like, they ended their, like, I looked at the comments on the Donut video, and I guess because Hoonigan's downfall was so blatant, like, again, this is just my opinion. If you still enjoy what Hoonigan posts, all the power to you. But the difference in content between Hoonigan 5 years ago and Hoonigan now is it's a totally different website. Like, I feel like Donut hasn't really changed that drastically. They've changed, but I don't think it's like I went and scrolled back. Every fucking video on the Hoonigan channel is a drag racing video now, or a this versus that. Like, it's nowhere near what it used to be. No, Hoonigan's not. It's air quotes dead. Like, they're still alive, posting content, but. Blair, my big, like, exclamation point is when Hurt left. Penis, I agree. Seems from they're over doing it. It's really good to know your copy and paste function works on your computer. That's awesome. Thanks for letting us in on that one. But, like, Donut's style has changed slowly over time. You know what I mean? It's like, it felt like overnight Hoonigan just changed. And got super corpo and, like, wasn't the same thing anymore. But my point is, like, even Zach and Jeremiah who left are like, yeah, we still like Donut. It just, like, wasn't creatively fulfilling anymore. We still like the people who worked there. You know, we just weren't enjoying our time there anymore. All the respect to them in the world. Go get them. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a, fuck them, they suppressed us. You know what I mean? Like, and yet all the comments in the Donut video were like, Donut's fucking dead. Like, it was two guys. Sure, there might be more that leave. Who knows? It was two guys. Granted, it was like two very prolific guys. Donut's not going anywhere. Their views are still good. You know, like, they've only been growing in popularity. It's not like Hoonigan, who had been stagnating before the big exodus. Yeah, but that's just what Donut does. They go through, like, little phases of, like, this is what we're doing. And then it stops doing well, and then they change, like, all right, we're doing this now. Like, that's literally what they've always done. They'll write an idea out for, like, a year or two and then do something else. Again, you don't have, I'm not saying you have to like it. Like, I watched a video today where they gave away an FJ Cruiser. I liked it. You know, I could see why, like, it'd be really loud and people don't like their stuff, but, like, I don't dislike their shit. You know what I mean? I don't watch every Donut video, but... Which is funny, Devin, because they actually had nothing to do with each other. You're not wrong. The timeline just kind of adds up. Because the wheels were already in motion way before Ken passed away. Like, the company had already been sold to Wheel Pros. Ken was already pretty hands-off. You know, like... It literally is just, like, a big coincidence. Because I had this thought the other day, too. I guess, and that's what happens when you go from a bunch of friends making YouTube videos together to Content Farm. Lift weights. Think critical thoughts. You really typed that out with your fingers and thought you did something, huh? May I? Oh, well, we'll see where this goes. I'm not going to take advice from the dude that doesn't know how to spell penis. Oh, the dude. I'm sorry, the 13-year-old boy. No, I'll give every troll a chance. The art of trolling is, like, so dead, dude. Yeah, you get one comeback. I literally have greasy purple hair and a missing front tooth, and your chirp was lift weights. You can do better than that. You could do better than that. Trolling is so dead compared to what trolling was like 15 years ago, where you would like rile somebody up, but it was all in good fun. Now it's like, I'm just gonna say slurs or your mum gay. Like, it's either not funny or just offensive. My dick is bigger than his. Probably. I troll hard. Absolutely. I mean this with all the love in the world, Brew. You're a little shit. Paul, I would assume they don't call you the donkey for nothing. And we're off the air. Used to be funny. Trolling, like there was a lot of lolcow shit that happened 15 years ago, but trolling back in the day used to be like, once you figured out you were getting like, you mad bro'd, it was fun for everybody. You can still be strong without the beef. But I'm a big fan of the meat. I'm so alone. I need to be touched. Song requests and requesting Ram Ranch. Hilarious. Very funny. Until people started getting banned. Then it wasn't funny anymore.
Boobies.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Saturn.
Rev up the Bugatti.
Like, if I wipe out or say something stupid and you guys all, like, channel point redeem me, that's trolling, but that's funny. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm getting more annoyed now, but I'm also in on the joke. Now it's just like, hey, pee-pee poo-poo, or I'm gonna say the N-word. Like, it's just not funny. Like, that's me. They don't pay me to think, okay? They pay me to sit here, make the same 5 dick jokes over and over. You see what I mean? Like, if I'm, like, introing the VOD for YouTube, like, what's going on, YouTube? And you guys are like, that's funny. Very annoying, but it's funny. So that's what I mean when I say trolling is dead. Like, it still definitely exists, but it's just bullying now. It's just all it is. Did the same in the team. Listen, I can't control what my tongue does. Smiley face. Team Rick, eat a dick. Happy Pride Month to you too. Julian! Julian, you tricked me. Now that I'm home, I want to do like watch parties at Trailer Park Boys. I'm just going to pick a season and watch it. Or maybe one of the movies. Anytime I ever told a lie to a friend in high school, the response was, Julian, you tricked me. I fully accept that Trailer Park Boys walk so Letterkenny could run, but TPB will always be my goat. A lot of the shit they said did not age well, but it was a different time. Cunt in the gang. Skelly, it's funny you didn't have to do anything, right? That's just how these kids operate. I knew that was going to happen. No, he won't be back. See, that's the thing about trying to air quotes troll a depressed person is you can't be meaner to me than me. Trust me. I will always win that battle. You can go back and ban him now if you want. I just wanted to see if he had any sort of retort at all. You will never win a I'm going to insult this streamer battle because I guarantee you what I tell myself at night is worse. Lift weights. I'm sorry I have to lift the weight of these massive balls, which is unfortunately attached to this tiny penis.
A very small penis.
I'm backed up, Zach. There's a kink in the hose. Yo, I didn't know that bricked up meant you had a boner. How does that work? I was sure bricked up meant like you had to shit a brick. So I've been saying bricked up for like 2 years, assuming it was like, I need to poop really bad. And what I was telling all my friends is, I found out now, is, LOL, I have a boner. It's, whoops. What are we talking about? Listen, I shouldn't be held responsible for my Twitch chat. Or the Indy 500 has bricks. Yo, do you think it's gay if they kiss the bricks at the Indy 500? I mean, they're kissing bricked, man. Like, there's so many of them there, and they just put them in their mouth. Fellas. What's up, Ian? Dude. I saw Citi Field. I saw it with my eyes. And the Mets were playing. And I made the joke. But I was so sick that I couldn't yell it, so I kind of mumbled, I love the Mets, baby, in a video. Never watched a fucking baseball game in my life. Actually, that's not true. My parents used to play baseball, and I used to sneak beers out of their cooler when I was 8. Sorry, Mom. You know now. Please check Discord DMs. I only do this because I live with you, and if I don't check it enough, you'll just... No! Discord's on a monitor I can't see. I don't want to get out of my chair. Oh, to drop out info? Okay. Yeah, Discord's opening on my TV for some reason, which is over there and turned off. And I don't have my keyboard and mouse to log into Discord on my other computer. So, I mean, that'd be good. That'll be good, because, like, it'll be an unread message when I get to it later. Apologize for my meal prep this week. Are you gonna stink, or is the food gonna stink? Because if it's you, I only see you for like 15 minutes in the day, and we hang out on different floors. Grimace Crunks. Rob, that will not be an issue. I literally had like a pound of mozzarella last night, and I've been farting all day. I took the milk pills, but there's only so much they can do. The Mets, baby. I wanna go to a Jays game and watch them play the Mets and be really stupid about it. I think I'm gonna get back into meal prep in like a couple of weeks once I'm like settled again. It is very nice to just walk up to the fridge and microwave something and not have to figure out something to cook at like 11:30 at night. I just run out of ideas, and our kitchen is very small, so I don't want to like have to do a mountain of dishes when I'm finished cooking for the week. So I usually make like little chicken burrito bowls. Those aren't bad. And then I'm going to do like beef and broccoli, and just because I already have a recipe for that. And by recipe, I mean it's in my head. I just have to make like 5 times the portions, which is fine. Rob, if you meal prepped here, I'd fucking kill you. I would kill you dead. If I came downstairs and saw meal prep dishes in the kitchen, I would fucking stab you in Minecraft. So thanks for that, unironically. I still want to look into getting like a very small little dishwasher. WRC Generations. That's like the last game they did before EA. Apparently EA WRC is on like very cheap right now. I've had like 2 or 3 people reach out and say, should I buy it? Yes. Yes, you should. It is the only racing game I think I've played in the last 5 years that I would play in my own time. And I have been playing in my own time. Yeah, Generations is like 2 or 3 seasons ago. You can get a refund, Fish. It's not a bad game, it's just the new one's better. 75% off. So that's what, like $19.99 US? Rob, please do not continue that train of thought. I know where your head's going. Stop. Stop it. Super Woden. Super Woden's on sale? No driver mode. You want to know something really sad? Is I had plans to do that with somebody, and now me and that other person, I don't want to say we're not on speaking terms, but we're not currently talking. So. Yesterday? I didn't know it was your actual birthday yesterday. You were very coy and vague about it. So I'm like, I don't know if it was your birthday before today. I don't know. I'm fucking stupid, Curse. I don't know. Maybe it'll happen, but today's not that day. Yeah, the amount of, like, Humble Bundle keys that existed with Project Cars 2, it's got to be out there cheap somewhere. Oh, hi, Ryan. Ryan no working today. Or Ryan is working today. For whatever reason you don't know who I am, my name is Aero. I play racing games as well. Just worse. Playing Forza 2. We're doing some endurance races. So this is the C-Class one, which I tried to make close. It's not close. If you want to follow me, I'd appreciate it. If not, that's cool. Go follow Ryan. Ryan's playing through Dirt Showdown right now. Not a game I have ever had any interest in, and then I watched him play it and went, I've changed my mind. Scam you for the rest of your life? So I know they're like a shitty company in terms of business practices, but I bought 1 key off of G2A and it was fine. It was an awkward. I bought a key on Steam to give away of CarX, and for whatever reason, it didn't work for this particular person. So I bought another one on G2A to give to them, and it worked. Which I think they just lied and cashed the gate. I had the key. I knew it worked. Then they're like, yeah, it says it's already being redeemed. I'm like, well, that's not possible because I just checked it. He's like, no, it's already being redeemed. So I bought them another key on G2A, and it worked. So I think they just finessed me out of a key. What's GOG? Like Green Man Gaming or GOG or whatever it's called? I think they're two different things. Oh no, Ian, I've heard of them fucking around too. This is not the first time I've heard of G2A being nefarious. This is not the first rumbling I've heard of that. I don't need DRM. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's not like you use G2A, you're canceled. They literally sponsor Drift Masters. It's just like be careful type thing. And like they do apparently have some like shitty business practices in the sense that I'm pitting just in case. They use like key gens and stuff, and like some of the keys aren't legit. I will gladly take your fun bucks. Thank you, Kayfabe. How's it going, friend? How are you?
Some of my money in the mouth.
Guess what you get there? Mediocre games that came out last week. Laugh! Laugh at my funny joke. It gives me serotonin. Or dopamine, one of those two. Is this sticky grass? No. Yeah, if there's any game that I can personally like I'm supported by EA's creator network, but in the sense that they give me game keys, that's it. They don't pay me to be nice. God, I wish. They don't pay me to be nice. I'm fucking in love with EA WRC. My friend Milo actually reached out today and was like, I just got a wheel. What game would you recommend? Dirt Rally 2 or EA WRC? My initial answer was whichever one's cheaper. But I think EA WRC has less content because it's like a WRC game, not a rally game. But I think it's better to play. Like, the physics are better, I think, in my opinion. I like, played... Oh, no! Ignore me. Ignore everything I said. Like, I played Dirt Rally 2 for a cup of coffee, so take what I said with a grain of salt. Rob, I would sell out to EA and then immediately turn around and just continue doing what I'm already doing. That's being honest.
Holy shit!
That's such a specific username? Oh, no, you just picked it at random. Thanks, Ian. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Sinixter Allenecht. That's not correct at all. Gifts up to Band Devils. Listen, like I said, usually these are channel points. But if there's anything that you can do, is bribe me. I will gladly take monetary bribes. Goodbye, Zach.
Holy shit!
I'm talking about $10 here.
10? It's $12 now. I make 60/40. Ooh. It might have, like, more stages, but I mean, like, I think Dirt Rally 2.0, the graphics are better. It's got more, like, things to do, you know? Like, it's got Rallycross and stuff. But I've been enjoying the hell out of EAWRC. Like, if Creator Series stopped tomorrow, I would start doing a Let's Play of that game. Or, like, I wanted to do a club, but there wasn't a whole lot of interest in it. I might just do it anyway. Some people are like, oh, I don't really like the kernel, whatever. Like, they tell me to upgrade my sub to people I am subbed. That's weird. I will say, like, if you do a tier 2 or a tier 3, that is out of the kindness of your own heart. There's, like, 2 emotes that you... Like, an emote you can get for tier 2 and an emote you can get for tier 3. They're not that great. Maybe that's something I need to work on. I don't know, but, like... I'll never, like, hey, tier 3 me to be great. Like, no, there's nothing extra... A junior? That's exactly what I wanted to do. Was just the little Fords. Isra, but my point is, if Dirt Rally 2.0 is like $4.99 and EAWRC was like $29.99, get Dirt Rally. But I didn't know it was on such a huge discount. Like, it's a very fun fucking video game. Like, I'm having a blast with it. Aero bathwater. I thought about doing that as a joke over the streamathon, but I didn't want to have to, like, worry about shipping some stuff out. And instead of like, I wouldn't be actual bathwater. That water will have me in it. That's gross. I do want to get stickers made, though. They're not going to be for sale because it's a huge fucking pain in the dick. And to make a profit on the stickers, they'd have to be like $8, which is stupid. So I'm going to get like my logo, like the one that's under my head here, with a chrome background. And if I ever go to an IRL thing and you meet me, I'll give them to you. I want to get, like, this made, the, like, Blitz R34 Hot Boys logo made. And then I want to get, like, I met twitch.tv/Aeroteq, and all they gave me was this stupid sticker. Twist. I get it. I don't get it. Corn joke? Oh, right. I don't know Corn well enough to recognize his name off the top of my head. The only reason I know that dude's name is because I watched a Woodstock 99 mini documentary on YouTube, and it was him just like, Fred Durst tried to fucking kill us. He said break stuff, and everybody went, yeah, and I feared for my goddamn life. When in the Corn concert, it was equally as violent. Like, happy Fred Durst Friday, y'all. Exaggerating stories? Yeah. I guess I saw it out of context, because it sounded like maybe he was shitposting, but it didn't sound like it was. I could be wrong. Microphone? Did it, like... Yeah, I really feel like he was just being a dipshit for funnies in that interview. And Fred probably emailed him or send him a pager. Be like, what the fuck? He's like, oh, just trolling. We gripping. My hand is firmly on the base of my dick. What's up, Lamb? We're doing one of the endurance races. There's one for every class. There's 10 of them, for fuck's sakes. And luckily they're like an hour. It's not that bad. Playing League? Why would you do that to yourself? How long is it? Yeah, they're fine. There's 10 of them, which is annoying, but like... Best live show I've ever seen. I'd love to see Limp Bizkit. Honestly, like a lot of their deep, like their deep cuts off their albums are like, I get why people said they sucked. But all their hits are bangers. I could do without Nookie, but... I'm on break till boobies. I couldn't even tell you the best band I've seen live. Like, I have bands that I liked live because I liked them. Actually, you know what? It wasn't my favorite, like, they're not my favorite band. I actually have a really good answer to this. They're not my favorite band in the world. I like them. They're not my favorite band in the world. And, like, I went and saw Pup live 100 times. I fucking love them. They're still my favorite band in the world right now. I still want to go see My Chemical Romance and, like, bands that mean more to me, music-wise. But I still think the Foo Fighters are probably the best show I've ever been to. Like, do I fuck with all their music on a daily basis? No. But they played for 2 hours, and they only played bangers. At one point, the drummer got on the drums and went, ew, on a fucking roller coaster. I was like, what is happening? Green Day? I don't know. I don't know if I want to hear them play their new music, though. Like, I'm not a full Green Day denier, but they went downhill after American Idiot. In the WWE game? I know. I used his entrance for Long Dennis. He came out jorking it. Fall Out Boy? Yeah, I could see that. Alice Cooper put on a decent show when I worked at an arena and got to see him once. Decent. But yeah, I think Foo Fighters was probably the best concert I've ever been to. In terms of, like, normally if a band or a DJ or whatever is playing over an hour, I'm like, oh, I'm old. I'm like, oh, my feet hurt. I'm checking my phone to see how long they've been going. Is My Chemical Romance good live? Ask Rob, because I didn't get to see them because my glasses fell in a lake. I'm still mad. But yeah, Foo Fighters played for 2 hours, and they're like, all right, we're done. Came back, did the encore, and I went, holy shit, I thought that was like 45 minutes. Ian, it's like, I've done a lot of stupid things. This is like the series of the worst decisions I think I've made in a long time that have nothing to do with being naked. So I've definitely made worse decisions since then, and I will not elaborate. But it was my friend's bachelor party, and we hiked to like a remote beach on Lake Huron, right by Manitoulin Island. Like, it was a 2-hour hike. We were right off a hiking trail, but there was nobody there. And our friend boated in like a keg, our tents, you know what I mean? So we basically just had a beach party to ourselves for 3 days. Day 2, my legs have finally recovered from the hike. And they're like, do you want to go tubing? And I was like, no, but I'll go on the boat because I wasn't sober. Like, I wasn't super fucked up, but I was like, I don't think I want to go on the tube. And then I watched my 2 friends go on the tube and went, oh, that looks like fun. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go on the tube. I, for whatever reason, did not think to take my glasses off. The first bump that we hit, because I had them for years. They were not, like, firm on my face anymore. We hit one bump. Woo! There they went. And the guy I'm sitting next to in the tube was just like, they're gone, man. It's a great lake. They're like 100 feet in the sea now. Yeah, I'll never do that again. Lesson learned. That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. By far and away the least intelligent thing I've ever done in my life. Because not only did I have to sit there for a day and a half, not being able to see 2 feet in front of me, and have a wicked fucking headache, I couldn't participate in the party. I couldn't do drinking games. I basically just had to slowly sip beer and sit there for 2 days. I couldn't drive to the My Chemical Romance concert I had got tickets for. It was literally, I was fucking furious. Rob's like, I'll get you a shirt. I'm like, thanks. And he gives me the shirt. And I was like, I didn't even want to know how it went. He's like, all right. I'm like, I lied. I want to know how it went. He's like, it was so fucking good. And I was so sad. The boats that we had used to get to this spot, because I boated back. Was it the Toronto show? Yeah. So the idea was we were going to hike out, and I was going to go straight there. And I was going to make it. Like, I had wait a lot of... I booked a hotel. I had time. So sad. But yeah, the Great Lakes don't fuck around. Gordon Lightfoot was spitting, you know what I mean? But yeah, fucking... we're on the boat on the way back because I couldn't hike. My vision's so bad. I can't see 3 feet in front of me. And like, I had no spare glasses at the time. I had no contacts. I had nothing. Like, I cannot drive without my glasses. It's not like I'm gonna drive and I probably shouldn't. I mean, like, I can't. Like, I will cause an accident. I did it once, driving from the college I was taking an aptitude test at to get into college, and my optometrist, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. But we're on the way back on the boat, and like, I'm like, oh, this is fine. Like, it's just a little lake boat, like for fishing. And then all of a sudden, it's wild. Like, once you get out into the open water, it's like, I'm in the sea. This is the sea now. Rob, I'm not going to be able to go to Sum 41. I'm very sad. So I've got at least 2 tickets now. Right. I mean, if Will still wants to go, he has his. And if Mayor, or if you find somebody else that wants a ticket, I have 3 to my name. I'm so pissed. It's on the same weekend as MagFest. If it was, like, on a Friday or a Thursday, I would try and do both. But it's on a Saturday, so, like... Unless I am a baller so you couldn't. Thank you, Ghosty. Unless I'm a baller and like fly back, go to the show, and then fly back to DC right after, which would like I'd still be missing the best day at MagFest. Yeah, there's like one person playing the big festival here that I would go see, like one band. I forget what it is. And that's because Neil Young canceled. It's not Offspring, it's... Forget the other one now. Rob said literally yesterday. I really need to go to a concert. Ryan, we're gonna come steal you one of these days. I know where you live. Threat. Cancer Bats. That's the one. I haven't seen Cancer Bats since I was like 15. Oh yeah, Pup is playing my hometown in, like, September. I might go back for that. Because I'm bummed, because the only reason I wanted to go see, like, not... I've seen Sum 41 at Warped Tour, but I haven't seen, like, a full set from theirs.
Boobies. Boobies.
I'll hold that thought.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Oh, yeah, I went to the last Warped Tour in Toronto.
Boobies. Boobies.
I missed most of it, unfortunately, but it was still, like, a good day. Saw Real Big Fish, Sum 41, Under Oath, Sharp Tooth when they were still good. I can say that I have crowd surfed at a Warped Tour. Are they dead now, Ryan, or like
Boobies.
just like shitty? Okay. My roommate's got like dinosaur tattoos on her shoulders here, like two like T-Rex skulls. So the lead singer from Sharptooth immediately like pulled her out of the crowd and made a big deal about it. It was pretty cool.
Boobies.
Saw ZZ Top. Dude, I'm surprised they're still touring. You would assume like they've made their money now and they're like a million.
Boobies.
They love music, I guess.
Boobies.
I missed you, John. I didn't at all. I made that up, but I missed you, John. Nah.
Boobies.
Isra, the amount of, like, license fees people probably paid for ZZ Top for, like, commercials and stuff, they don't need the money, I'm sure. Like, they make so much royalties, I'm sure. Or they signed the worst contract ever of all time. They gotta be shitting money. Like, I still need to go see Iron Maiden. Like, that was the first heavy band I think I ever really, really got into. And it was weird, because I didn't get into, like, Number of the Beast or Power Slave or, like, any of their, air quotes, good albums from the 80s. I got into Dance of Death. That came out in, like, 2001. I liked the idea that it was like a rock opera. Like, they told a story that was beginning to end. For the most part, there was a couple, like, Passchendaele was kind of, like, its own thing. But a lot of the songs were, like, 8-9 minutes, and they all told stories, and, like, they felt very, like, orchestric. Like, it was a really fun album. I think you'd like Dance of Death, Ryan. The songs are a bit long in the tooth, but... Chat! I fucked up, man. When I was in Boston, I was at Newberry Comics. I finally saw in the wild a copy of Daft Punk's Alive 2007 on vinyl. And, like, I own it on CD, but I want to own the vinyl just to say that I own it. But it was like $60. With the exchange, it was so much money. I'm like, I don't know if I can justify that much money for an album I know full fucking well I will never listen to. Because I'm going to put it in a frame and hang it up, and that's where it will live. But man, I was like, if I see another Newberry Comics while we're down here, I'm going to buy it. And then I didn't. Because Dance of Death is an album I'd love on vinyl, too. Wangfests. It's a whole album of 10-minute Wangfests. But, like, I loved it growing up. Again, like, I liked the idea where if you, like, you could listen to it casually and be like, oh, I love, the chorus here, and, like, on the wall, no chance to live again. Like, I loved all that. But if you sit down and listen to it, it was a story. It wasn't just, like, singing about anecdotes or whatever. It was like, this is a tale that we're telling you over the course of this 8 minutes. And, like, the song changes with the story. Like, I don't know, I liked it. I liked it was a good album. I have, like, a very, like, cheap, shitty record player that one of my old roommates gave me. I just have nowhere to put it right now. Like, I have nowhere to set it up. I have nothing to plug it into. That's not true. I can plug it into, like, my speakers, but like, I have no room for it. It's too many fucking... Seth, I'm getting nervous when you stare at me, please. But, like, I have albums or vinyls I want just because they're significant to me. Like, Alive 2007 is one. That is an album I can go back and listen to front to back at any point and enjoy it. Invaders Must Die by The Prodigy. Dance of Death, Iron Maiden. Like, they're not necessarily my favorite albums now, but, like, it's albums that I grew up, like, in love with. Sempiternal, Bring Me the Horizon. My ex-girlfriend of, like, a million years ago actually has it on vinyl, and it's sitting in the other room. Along with her N64, I might try and go trade in on Sunday for store credit to the place that's doing the sidewalk sale at the fucking flea market. I'd feel really bad about it, but she's left it here for like 6 years now. It's my 64 now. Dude, I just remember all the, like, listening to Sempiternal in high school and just crying a lot. Like, that's a really big album for me. But it's like in her last bin of stuff, and I'd feel like a real big piece of shit if I just kept it. Every time I go down there, I just forget to bring it. Also, like, she's an ex-girlfriend. I'm not really, like, chomping at the bit to go see her again. We're not on good terms now, but it's just like, you know? But they're so good. There's two bands that were big of that era, Seth, that I never got into. One for, like, a very good reason, and then one for, like, no particular reason. I got into Bring Me the Horizon at the end of their Suicide Season arc, and, like, followed them along until the album... Like, That's the Spirit's kind of where I jumped off the train. Which, to be fair, like, any band that's that heavy is gonna mellow out a little after a certain time. I just like how they, like, took their time and slowly changed their sound. It's not like Emma Rosa. Like, I forget the name of the album, but it was pink and had, like, a flower on the front. Like, very good, like, post-hardcore. And then the next album was, like, city pop. Like, what the fuck? You're good, Kate. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But, like, I never got into Asking Alexandria. I couldn't do it. I don't know. Every time I sat down to listen to them, it never clicked in my head. But, like, I didn't think they were, like, objectively good or bad. They just didn't do anything for me. Emma Rosa and Scary Kids Scaring Kids. And what's the other band? Not Sick Puppies. Spill Canvas are, like, my three deep cut air quotes, emo bands that I love still. But the other band that like a lot of people were into that I could never was Attila. I never got the joke. I'm like, they're just bad. Like I like they're just covering up bad music with stupid lyrics. Like I can't do it. Somebody really wrote "suck my fuck" down on a piece of paper and went, "Oh, we're cooking." Like I don't get it. We won, by the way. Attila was like a parody, but not a parody hardcore band, or like not hardcore band. I don't even know what genre you'd call them. But all the songs they wrote were like in jokes, and talking about like pussy. You know, they weren't being super serious and didn't take themselves very serious. But I didn't really, like, subscribe to the joke. Like, I never thought it was funny. I'm like, it just sounds like you guys wanted to make metal music, didn't really want to put the effort into writing good music, and just went, penis, what you think I would like. But no, it was just very low effort. Like, I never got into it, man. I don't know if it's just a Nightbot thing, but I guess that command still works, like, across Twitch's website. Because, like... there's the one Black Veil Brides album I liked. Seth, you'd probably like going through my old iPod if I could ever get it charged. Yeah, like I just didn't get the Attila joke growing up. Like I never found it funny. Like I see why people would enjoy it, but it just never like clicked in my head. Ooh. This is just like open B class, whatever we want, right? Oh, I could use the Dorit. I am going to use the Dorit. Unless we get, like, BTFO'd. Excuse me. We might get BTFO'd. 591. Heavy fucking riffs. But, like, it's funny because I fucking love Electric Callboy. Like, because, like, their songs are shitposty, but, like, still, like, aren't just, like, nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, Techno Train's a bit dumb, but, like... sad I didn't go see them. Dude, they're gonna be touring for a long time. I'm not in a rush. They're Eurobeat? I wouldn't even say, like, they're Eurobeat. They're, like trancey, techno-y metalcore. Like, they use a lot of, like, techno kicks and, like... I wouldn't call it techno music, but like, because it's techno music is not just dance music. I know it's a shocker. Some people in chat are going to be surprised at that, but you're learning. It's okay. 658. So I think something in the 630s would be good. Ooh. Okay, this would work. But I've used it already. I'm going to play this song so we don't get fucking screwed over here. Please, Gran Turismo music. Thank you. Techno. Yeah, that's just kind of a bit, though. Isra, what's the hint? I want to try something I haven't tried yet. So let's go car list. I'm going to sort it by B class and then see what pops up. Ooh, spaghetti. What's your opinion on Under Oath? I like them a lot, but I never really got into the music outside of the fucking Thy Art is Murder? What was the one out? Was it like A Boy Brushed in Red? Is that the name of the album or the song off the album? My Lunatic. I like that album. I never got into anything else they made. Also, one of my exes was like a big Under Oath fan. Like, I had an Under Oath shirt that I gave them. Ooh, I want to use Esperante. So every time I think of them, or think of Under Oath, I think of them now. Not that it ended on, like, a horrible term. Well, it didn't end on great terms, but... They're only chasing safety. Thank you. Yeah, I get it confused. Pop culture? I have no idea. Ice 9 kills. Oh. So we could use the pay nodes, but it's gonna be OP as fuck. It's gonna be too good, and there's no way to downgrade it, really. It's at the top of B class. It is basically just a Mustang, but better, right? Oh yeah, it's like the second, it's in order. So what's like here? Corvette, Grand Sport, Maserati. We could use a Manstag. I like songs with lyrics I can scream out, like without like not like but like scream at the top of my lungs in the car alone. So I think that's why I like Chasing Safety. Electronic metalcore, yeah. Stream muted. I'm just here to bother you specifically. Smile, smiley face. Rob. Ryan, I think you should generally do a stream, like a second half of your stream, where you just take suggestions on music. Because I'm like you are, where like I like the bands that I like, and I like so many different bands now, I'm not really necessarily looking for new stuff, but I'm still open-minded, if that makes sense. I'm like, I would listen to something new, but I just haven't. So I don't sit down at my computer and I'm like, okie dokie, I'm going to go on Spotify and find a bunch of new shit to listen to. I might use the Maserati just to be different. In piss. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I don't want to play. That's what I mean. Like, don't do a whole stream. Just do it, like, at night. Like, when you do one of your long streams, just, like, be like, we're going to chill out. I'm just going to listen to some tunes and see how it goes. I've actually gotten a lot of music from you. Like, Oakley Dokley I stole from you. Pliny was fun until my ex ruined that for me. Not my most recent one. Like forever ago. Every time I listen to Pliny now, I think of them, and I'm like, I'm sad now. That should be plenty. Just exhaust and suspension. Yeah, like, I would tell people about it, so people like me, Reaper, etc. can prep stuff. But even, like, if you do what Cisco did for us during Daytona and have, like, an open Spotify playlist that we can do, like, just add to. And then do it shuffle or whatever you want to do. I think that'd be fun. Go 185. There's a joke here that I don't understand. Under the cork tree. What's Fall Out Boy's, like, black and blue cover album? I forget the name of it. It's huge. No! I accidentally made a fast car. Whatever. It sounds sick. It's still gonna weigh as much as a moon. Song reference? Okay. I just wanted to, like, usually when someone makes a reference I don't understand, I pretend I understand it just so they don't feel awkward. And then, like, 10 minutes later, they reference it again, and I'm like, I don't get it. And then I end up not getting the reference and being a liar. Pure. Two things, Lamp. A, oh no, I was fairly sober that day. It was the next day I was fucked. But I didn't expect you to wear glasses, and I thought you'd be taller. Not to say, like, you're short. I just thought, like, I was shorter than I was, I guess. And I didn't recognize the voice. Like, faces, like, I got nothing. But as soon as I heard you speak a little bit, that's when I was like, oh, shit, no, I know who this is. Yeah, when I met Lamp at FD New Jersey, I didn't bother to check my phone to see if he was here. So some dude in a hoodie in 110-degree heat comes up and he's like, yo, Aero! I'm like, fuck. I do a selfie? No, everybody send me pictures of your feet for personal reasons. The reason is I'm gonna stroke my dick. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of my dick. I'm just gonna take my dick and I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat my dick. I'm just gonna slap my dick. I'm gonna play with my ball and put. What's funny about that, Lamp, is you're like 100% right. Like, that's exactly what happened. Like, do I still have the dial-up noise on here? No, because it's copyrighted. No, I do. I was just sitting there fucking... Like... Full blown, I had no fucking clue.
He's pulling his cock out!
26 months. Also, I guess we all playing with our balls.
Isra, I will blindly agree with you on anything. Thank you, Killer Cobra, for the resub. I appreciate you. Dude, I met... That's not you, is it? Am I getting my people confused? But somebody used to make, like, promo videos using my old paints on Forza. And I just randomly met him at FD New Jersey. That's what fucked me up about the whole thing, Lamp, is I was meeting so many people that I knew for the first time that weekend. It's not like I was at Road Atlanta and I knew you were coming and you'd be the only face I wasn't going to recognize saying hi. I met like 5 different dudes I'd been playing Forza with for 10 years that I finally met face to face. I had like at least 2, I wouldn't call them fans, but like 2 people from the community go, holy shit, are you Aero? I'm like, yeah, that's me. And they're like, oh my God. So I was already like so fucked up from all that. I'm like, oh shit, I have no idea who this is. And it looks like they know me. Oh God. Oh no. And then I'm like, wait a minute. We got there. Shit a hole through the toilet. I mean, that's your problem to solve. Oh. Literally me, dude. You know what? Is the racing going to be close in this series? No. I don't particularly care because this car sounds amazing. I finally cut off my pass and put it in like a little envelope. No, I wouldn't bring Ryan to FD. I would want to go to a... We talked about it. Me and Sis, we had 10 hours in a car together. We talked about it. I'll say we have ideas. I don't want to bring Ryan somewhere where I know he would enjoy himself. And I don't think he would not enjoy seeing drifting for the first time in person, because it is just a spectacle. But I don't think the crowd is his people. Why? If I was ever popular, Tony Hawk is me. It's hilarious. You bonk Cisco. That's like an internal clip now. I need to like download that and edit like a hit marker noise or something and use it as a channel point redeem. Have you showed it on stream? No, I can switch from PC to console, but it takes like, it's a pain in the butt. And then I forgot to do it on Wednesday because I jumped right from Rally into Pro 2 trucks. I don't know. I'd like to do something with the four of us, though, in real life, Brian. There is a certain sporting event that is very, like, motorsports event that is fairly close to you. Receiving 12-hour. Us, especially if Cisco went, going to any IMSA race, we would be treated like kings. I'd be like, yeah, we do stuff at iRacing, and people would be like, what? And we'd probably get, like, special treatment. Not crazy, but, like... Gabe, I was going to be like, why are you having breakfast at 8 o'clock? And then I realized who I was for a sec and went, never mind. WrestleMania? Ian's not a big wrestling guy. I feel like with enough alcohol and, like, people cheering, he could probably get into it, but I think it'd be a hard sell to get Ian to go to a wrestle. Especially WrestleMania, because, like, it's not, that's a commitment. Like, it's not cheap. IMSA seems like a friendly community. So I talked to Cisco about it. And I think IMSA, the reason IMSA, like, fucking loves iRacing... Let me do my hydrate here. Is because it's a brand new crowd of young people. And I think those people are cool. But I would be remiss to think, like, IMSA doesn't have or has a lot of, like, old hat boomer dudes that are like, nothing should change. It should be the way it is. But they're not from Texas. They're from, like, Silicon Valley. And cry when they come, you know? Like... Plans for the weekend? My good friend Alice, based, like, crying when you come? Zeph, you know how to reach me. But, my plans for the weekend. Alice gets here. My friend Alice gets here tomorrow. I think we're going to have a nap because her bus leaves at 4 in the morning tonight / tomorrow morning. And then she gets to Montreal at 7:30. And then her train is like 9 o'clock to like 11:15, I think she gets here. So I think we're going to the mall tomorrow. Because there's a place where I buy shorts that does shorts for $9.99 right now. And I only own 2 pairs of shorts. That don't make it look like I work at a Target. And I may go for dinner tomorrow night. I don't know where. Sunday, I want to go to the flea market. Because the game store I like is doing a sidewalk sale, and usually they're like, the deals are fucking amazing, depending on the weather. So I think they're calling for rain this weekend. And then Canada Day is Monday or Tuesday. I think Monday? Monday. So we're going to go downtown and just see what happens. We're in the capital. It's not a bad place to be. I was driving in like this week. So many fucking tourists already. Like California plates and like... What's Canada Day? It's like July 4th, but with a different kind of colonialism. Oh, we're max level now. Neat. Oh, and I got another race car. Double neat. But, like, I live in the capital. It's nice to go to see the fireworks. If a tourist was going to be here, that's, like, the day they should be here. Father Remains. I did hear about that on, I forget what YouTube channel I saw the headline. Not celebrate Canada Day. I mean, I get that, too. I have a lot of friends who are indigenous that are like, nope, I don't fuck with it because it's basically just circle-jerking colonial, like, colonizers. I get it. I understand. I'm not going to argue that. That's valid. I don't celebrate Canada Day or, like, Independence Day, we'll say, to be like, woo, we're the best country. Like, you know, that's kind of like the idea in America, where they're just like, we're the fucking best, and they shoot off fireworks and jerk each other off. I don't know. I like where I live. Every fucking country is not perfect. They have skeletons in their closet. Obviously, as Canadians, we have some pretty big skeletons in our closet. But, I don't know, my friends live here. The people I love live here. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. And I'm still, like, grateful this is where my parents chose to come at each other. Canadians? Oh, yeah, dude. Everyone, like, it's very convenient for us to be like, people think Canada is just like, hey, we're really nice, eh? Oh, no, dude, we're just as bad as America, if not worse, in terms of our history. Like, no, we didn't completely eradicate our indigenous population, but we told them to go live where it was not livable, and they're like, we can't live here. And we're like, we know. Like, we're not innocent either, you know what I mean? I learned a lot about how awful our history was in history class growing up. I was like, oh yeah, America's awful, but we're like great. Like, maybe within the last 40 years. But before that, oh no. No. I don't know. I guess I'm a fence sitter in that regard, where, like, I'm not going to say that we, like, have an awesome history. I don't want to get super into this either, because it's kind of gross. But I celebrate, I choose to, like, air quotes, celebrate Canada Day because of the people who are here now. But, again, if people choose not to celebrate it, I'm like, what are you, unpatriotic? Because patriotism in itself is just such a fucking stupid concept. Like, be stoked on your heritage and, like, I don't know, if you're like, I like where I live, like, that's cool, but... Like, every country has skeletons in their closet, man. Everybody. Like, this is indeed just a place I live, but I live here, and sometimes it's pretty neat, so that's kind of it. Not mine. I have an extra bed. You would have to sleep in a basement. Well, Cave, I don't know how to break this to you. That is just patriotism. I think it would be worse if somebody was like an American in this example was like, oh yeah, with slavery and everything that we did, and USA, that'd be even worse. Okay, no, never mind. The second message helped. But I don't know, like, The idea of my country is the best country in the world is just weird. It's like, no, this is where your parents fucked. Like, like butterfly effect. You may have been French. You could have been this close to being French. You know, like, it's just a place you live. You're allowed to like it, but, like, it's, like, not a fucking... It's not a sports team. Like, who cares? Like... Please don't make me French. You guys all joke, right? Sub to the channel. Dude, I smell. Why are you here?
Holy shit!
I honestly cannot believe it's been this long since I've been subbed to the channel, let alone how long I have been subscribed to you on. Wild to think I legit grew up watching you.
You're sweet. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking around. I part of the, like, people, I think you've been here basically since day one. On Twitch, at least. I smell too. Fair point, fair point. But, like, I'm gonna finish my thought, then I'll get back into the sappy reply to MD, because I'll be I want to finish this thought. People are like, oh no, I don't want to be French. I don't want to be French. Stop and fucking think about it for 10 seconds. Yes, the language is needlessly complicated and difficult to learn. However, anytime the government does anything, you can just fucking set shit on fire. That's great. They got really good breakfasts. They have everything that you bake on. The food is just fucking excellent, period. And you can be an asshole to tourists, and they just fucking take it. Like, oh, I love being in Paris. I love France. Hey, you come from America, you piece of garbage. And they go, oh, look, they even insult you. Doesn't that sound great? Doesn't that sound fantastic? Just think about it. What if the propaganda is making you not realize that being French would not be as bad as you think it would be? MD, but, like, it really warms my heart to see, like, obviously a lot of the people who've jumped in the last year, 2 years, whatever, I'm glad that you're here too, but I've gone through such a, like, tonal and content shift in the last 10 years or so to see names that I know that have been there and, like, grown up alongside me has been really fucking cool, and you're definitely one of those people. I don't even know what that is, Alex. French people? Yes, but imagine you're the French person. And you see a tourist doing some stupid tourist stuff. Like, can you take a picture of us in front of the Eiffel Tower? And you get to be like, why don't you suck my penis, you dirty Americans? And they just go, tee-hee, that's French people. They just act like that. Dude, I'd go out and fucking insult tourists every day. I'd make that my goddamn career. And you get an accent that automatically gives you a +5 charisma bonus to anybody who doesn't speak French or is from Europe. Be 250 years old. It fucks me up to know that how different the ages of Canada and America are. Like, I thought they were reasonably close growing up, and, like, I came to this conclusion again when I was in Boston. I was like, oh my god, yeah, there's a huge gap. I'd love to go to France and speak Quebecois French and see how fucking fast I get punched. Cape, that's why in all my years of not speaking French, all I've retained is the ability to roll my R's. Because one day I will be in a club somewhere in America and speak a little bit of French and do the thing, and I will be approached by a woman, preferably a foot taller than me, who will go, "Do you eat pussy like that?" And I get to go, "Oui." And something is going to happen. Preferably like being lifted up over the shoulder and brought somewhere. And if I continue speaking, I will be in big trouble. Cape. So when I was doing a show in VR, and I was playing probably like one of the biggest VR clubs there is on New Year's Eve as it ticked over to New Year's. This is like the booking, air quotes, of my life. You want to know how I introed the set? That fucking bit from Cowboy Bebop meme that's like, "I want a girl that'll just kill me. I mean, watermelon in the thighs levels of carnage." Like, oh, hi, Hako. It's good. Good timing. Great. Fantastic. Everybody come from Hako stream. First of all, I hope you had a good stream. Secondly, welcome to Forza Motorsport 2. We're chugging along here in our 100% playthrough. If you don't know who I am, I play racing games of all sorts. Old, new, sim, arcade, controller, wheel. I play like racing games and cars. You're in the right place. Drop me a follow. Or don't. I'm not your boss. Pool Blitz. It's free on PSN. Bold of you to assume I have a online account on a console. I very, very, very seldomly get a month of PlayStation to play COD Modern Warfare Remastered. And then that's it. What's the car? What's up, Joe? Is that Daytona winner? Joe Piro? Holy shit! Holy fucking... Holy shit! What is this? Just wait. That's my boy! Latifi wins by doing absolutely nothing. There's a corner there. The Chungus may struggle here, I think. The Korean mid-engine... No! Who the fuck do you think you are? Who do you think you are, Ian? Amazing. I don't pull that one out often, but it's there. Is that a Spirit? It sure is. Is a good game. That's been my favorite part about going back to play this, is obviously I'm going to have nostalgia goggles of like, oh, it was peak Forza community and all the drifting stuff I did, and being able to like reminisce and like look back on Forza with a positive light instead of like, man, all the new games suck. Like, it's been great just to go back and go, damn, like the community was so good, and like all the projects people were working on, the videos, the like paints and everything was so cool. But then, like, of course, Gabe, you don't have to tell, you don't have to ask. I appreciate it, but you don't have to ask. But like going back and be like, damn, this was actually just a really good video game. Like, yeah, it wasn't faultless. There's like the AI is really inconsistent. When it's good, but it's not good most of the time. Okay. Tempted to take it. My hair's up in a bun today. I'm ready. Ryan doesn't mind this as much as I do, and apparently I'm the weirdo about it. But I don't... Oh, goodbye. I don't like when I'm, like, talking about something, and somebody is only in chat to describe their own Let's Play of the game they're currently playing. It's like they want to stream, but, like, just want to do it through somebody's chat. You're not doing that. Like, the only time that bothers me is, like, if all somebody's chatting about is like, yeah, I'm playing NASCAR Thunder right now. Like, okay, this is not bad. But okay. Like, I don't know how to respond to that. I used to really bother me. I don't care anymore. It's just a little weird, but, you know, it's not problematic. That is not what you're doing. You are talking about your own playthrough this game as well as contributing to the overarching conversation. So you're fine. I appreciate you asking. You don't have to, but thank you. No, MD, I talked to Ryan about it, realized it was just a me problem. I just found it weird, but I was like, it's harmless. I don't know why I'm mad about it. I'll conquer these nuts on a bad fur day. That was awful. P5 community was amazing. That's what I've heard. Like I played GT3 and 4 and was on the, like, GT Planet forums for, like, a cup of coffee, and then saw what competitive drifting was like in Forza Motorsport 2 and went, I need an Xbox now. I need an Xbox right now. Well, same property. Are they related or just happen to be in the same place? Are you going to apply for motorsports jobs or... FM6. That wasn't a bad time, but the good days were gone. I still think Forza 2 is peak because the community was so small that it was like a big family. But it was big enough as to where it wasn't like 5 of us. You know what I mean? Like, it was perfect. Forza 3, they introduced, like, drift points, which brought a lot of, like, shitters to the community. But it wasn't that bad. It really got bad around Forza 5 and 6. That's where, like, the bloat of the community kind of, like, took over, and nobody really wanted to, like, be the voice of the community and be like, we're not putting up with toxicity, and we just let it go and let it go and let it go, and then there's nothing we can do anymore. Time trial wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I got to thank you, Thunder and Ryan, for reassuring me on that one, because y'all gave me the courage you needed to push through it. Honestly, from what I remember, Cave, it was like you just need to do a decent lap and not go off, which was the hard part. So as soon as you, like, memorize the track, what's the appeal just cruising in open lobbies? Personally, I don't get it. Like what? Like Horizon? Like, what do you mean by that? Like just cruising? I think I know what you mean, but I would like to know specifically. Drop fair at Daytona, you get tickets to the cut race. That's kind of funny. Shuffle racing, which made some... Dude, Forza copied that. Where it was like random stock cars. That was the best game mode they've ever done. Yeah, Kip, you're at the worst part of the game, unfortunately, but it was so good. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the idea of, like, you can build up and tune your own cars. Multi-class people who can't race. Techno, have you seen, like, 95% of the people that are like, you gotta do no hezzy, bro. No hezzy's the best, bro. They fucking suck at driving. They're awful. They drive like this. Like, they're terrible. Not everybody. There's some dudes that are nuts, but, like... Holy guck, I misread that. Just to cruise? I don't get it either, but it's their thing. I'll say I did it a little bit in Horizon, and it was cool, especially on a wheel. But I got, like, bored of it really quick. Like, it got really repetitive. Like, we'd cruise to a spot together, park, sit there for 10 minutes, cruise to another spot together, park, sit there for 10 minutes. And, like, it was fun. But after doing that, like, 3 different days, like, all right. Some with a beer. Like, especially if you're all, like, in a call together or something. Like, yeah. Graphic designer photography. I can't wait to say that I knew Flash before Flash was cool. Or before Flash got cooler. Horizon Media, like, once. I was, like, when Horizon was at its peak. So, like, 3, I think, would be, like, peak Horizon. Whether you like the game or not. I was losing interest in open lobbies already. I realized that, like, especially with Forza open lobbies, and Assetto's the same goddamn way. An open lobby stream is, like, an hour of actually doing stuff. And then 3 hours of trying to figure out why one person can't connect. Waiting on people to build cars because they're making fucking liveries. And we're waiting around for them. And then I go, oh, I say on the stream 8 times, all right, you have 5 minutes, and then we're starting this activity. And they go, all right, I'll just need a minute to finish my livery or finish my car. And then you go, all right, time's up. We're doing the thing. They go, well, I missed it. And then that's my fault somehow. Like, it was like herding cats. And I was like, I'm no longer having fun doing this. Like, Forza Motorsport was great because you just open the lobby and people join and leave as they please. That is not really how it was working in Horizon at the time. Like, it was such a fucking headache to try and get people connected. And even Assetto is bad because, like, for some reason, someone will have installed a mod incorrectly or have, like, an old version of the mod, or, like, Assetto's just being Assetto on that day, and they can't connect, and they make you feel guilty. They're like, oh, I really wish I could play with you, but it is what it is, I guess. And I'm like, oh, thanks for understanding, man. There's not a whole lot I can do. Like, yeah, I just really wish I could play with you, though. Sad face. I wish I was in there with you. Sad face. I'm like, well, what the fuck do you want me to do? I've told you to doubt, like, I reinstalled the car pack on the server. I reinstalled the track. I've already been sitting here for an hour troubleshooting. I can't help you. I'm sorry. It's mods in an online game. This is how it works. Like, I don't want to be a dick, but, like, I've literally just been sitting here doing nothing for 40 minutes. Trying to help you. Also, the worst fucking part of it, and maybe this is selfish, is even if everything's working, the chat is dead. Like, because everybody's in the session or trying to get in the session. So the chat is just fucking crickets. Because everybody's driving or trying to drive. I don't know. There are people out there that are much better at the open lobby thing than me. What's up, Live Fast? Long time no see. Well, coyotes are us. Yeah, I'll never do leagues again, though, Isra. Well, I'll never do a league with the intention that it's not serious. Both leagues that we tried to do last year, the idea was like, don't intent wreck people. Just try your best. You know? And like, whatever happens, happens. And there was fucking arguments. People were fucking yelling at each other. Like, and I wasn't mentally equipped to deal with that. Like I was trying to do all the stewarding myself because I didn't trust anybody else to do it. I wanted to be the one responsible. As long as we aren't in a sauna. Dude, when the Florida guys are like, it's hot. Alert's not working. They should be. They've been working up until now. Oh, you probably... I see what you did. You probably have to refresh. Yeah, the fucking website's stupid. It'll give you the, like, the option when you refresh. This website's fucking dumb. Spending racing games makes people play a certain way. Like, even Little Rascals. The idea of Little Rascals, it was like, I'm not doing any sort of... There you go. Thank you for the resub, dude. It was great to actually put a face to a name and meet you in person. You little shit. I'd call you a big shit, but that sounds way more derogatory. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that trip every year now. I'd love to go a little bit early and like hang out in New York for a night, but I love Atlanta, don't get me wrong. Like, Atlanta's still, like, my favorite round that I've been to out of the two. I might be going to Irwindale this year. It depends on whether the offer that this man made to me on Sunday stands. But Jersey's a vibe. It was pretty good, dude. It was nice, like, not having to walk 8 fucking years to get to the pits. The only thing that sucked was the weather, and that wasn't really Jersey's fault. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really going to go, MD, and then Cisco was like, I booked the hotel. I was like, cool, great. Like, I can't really afford to go. I just went to Dallas, San Diego, Montreal. Like, I just did a bunch of stuff. He was like, no, I don't think you heard me the first time. I booked the hotel. I was like, oh, yeah, that changes everything. I will be there. And he booked us a fucking mansion, expecting a bunch of people were going to go, and then nobody went. First car event. I brought Lamp there for his first motorsport event ever, and he had a great time. Obviously, like, we had people like Westies who have been in the sport for forever to answer questions, and like technical questions that I don't know the answers to, of like budgets and stuff like that. But at the why the race is shorter, I did 2 endurance races, and now I'm doing championships. I'm trying to do like both of them alongside each other, so it's not like we're doing 10 endurances back to back. What are you knowing about? I'm confused. That working it? Yeah, that makes it like, that made it really cool, I think, for Jacob to like ask questions and be able to get very informed answers. So I feel like I know enough about the actual sport in terms of like how it's judged, how things work, how the cars move, but like how much does a season cost? You know, what's the difference between pro spec and pro on a technical level? Like, I know some of those answers, but at the end of the day, I'm a fan. I don't work in the sport. So it's cool to have people like you, Westies, whatever, Zach, to be like, no, this is how it works, and I know that because I'm involved. Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't read that. I don't know how to read. Yeah, these races are, like, very normal length, though. Like, they're even shorter than the factory spec ones. You see that? And it's a sport that's already very accessible, Devin, which is cool. Like, I don't think there's another top level of motorsport in the world where you can just walk up to somebody's pits, and if they're not busy, they'll sit there and talk with you. Like FD does not need an autograph signing unless you want, like, James Dean or Osbo's autograph. Like, if you want to talk to anybody in the midfield, walk up to their fucking pit, and if they're not busy, they'll sit there and talk with you. Like, Andy remembered me, you know? Like actually recognized. Like, I'm talking to Jacob Gettins, and Andy's coming by on a scooter, and he grabs my bum. I was like, what the fuck? And I turn around, and I see this dude. And he just winks at me. I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I right now? Zach, like, I went into full fight or flight. I was like, what the fuck? Clearly this has to be somebody who knows me, but I don't know who it was. And then I turn around and see Andy by God Hately. And I was like, oh, your car's in Forza Motorsport. Yeah, we're going to do like a very, very, very soft meetup next year. Like, very soft. Like, it's not going to be like a fully organized thing. There's not going to be a bouncy castle. But it's going to be like exactly what I do in Atlanta. Like, hey, if you're here with your friends, you know, and you're busy and you want to say hi, this is where I will be for 3 hours. You can come and say hi, or you could not do that. Showing Jeff Jones, the Jeff Jones emote, was not like a highlight of my trip. I didn't want to buy a shirt, and then I did that and went, I think I owe him now. It's like royalties. Yeah, Jeff Jones is now fully aware of Jeff Jam. I think he already knew, but like I have confirmed it. Like, hey, like, just so you know, I turned you dancing at Road Atlanta into a whole fucking bit. He was like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's like my most used emote on Twitch now. Like, thanks for not being a dick about it. And he was like, what? And I showed him the video. He's like, oh, you're that guy. Okay. I'm like, yeah, it's me. Sorry. I hope it's cool. He's like, yeah, I don't give a shit, dude. You're fine. It'd be nice if you bought a shirt. I'm like smiley face, like just joking. I'm like, okay. I think Cisco handed me $20. I'm like, go buy a shirt. So I did. I bought a shirt. And now I think I have one of his tires sitting in the background. I don't know if it's, I think it's Andy's. So I think Jeff might run bigger than a 275. And it's definitely a rear tire. It's not a front. There's a lot. You had a lot to do in a day. I wouldn't have went merch shopping there on the Saturday anyway. The only thing I'm tired. The only thing I regret, Devin, is not getting one of those like no body flags, the rare ones, which were definitely just reprints. But if they were cheap, I wanted one anyway. Like there's a video option one I wanted real bad. And then I was like, ah, man, I've spent so much money in the last like 6 months. I still gotta eat for 3 days and get a tank of gas, like. Yeah, I don't even know who we would talk to about bringing an RV there. Like, I feel like if we just show up with an RV, we might get yelled at. Having a Drift Wizard hat. As soon as I got the hat, I knew I wanted the tire because it would be perfect. Because now in the corner of my shot, I just have a tire and a traffic cone. Set up in Prospect. Dude, Lamp. Set up in Prospect and then just hand out margaritas to anybody with a hard card. We'd be the best friend of everybody there. At Road Atlanta, if I end up going back to FD Atlanta, I'm bringing a blender and I'm making frozen drinks there. It's happening. I'm getting a cooler, filling it with ice and pre-mixed margarita mix. And then driving around, and I'm aware it's not the same thing, but it still will be funny. I'm driving around playing Margaritaville and the Pina Colada song on loop. We'd make friends. My other funny idea was to like cosplay as Jared and Jacob. So somebody gets the hat. And then somebody just gets like sleeve tattoos, a scraggly beard, and makes Beastie Boy references exclusively. Yeah, I talked to, so Jacob Gittins is like the new guy in commentary for FD. I had a really long conversation with him because he's Canadian and also worked in media. So like picking his brain a little bit about commentary stuff. And we talked about grid life, and I was like, dude, grid life is just fucking everywhere now. Like, everywhere. I remember when it was two things. They did a Midwest and a South, and that was it. Now there's like 10 of them. That's a short course. Very nice. I was going to run long today, lads and lasses. I got to get up at 7 in the morning tomorrow. I don't have to stay awake, but I probably will. Because Alice is going to get off her bus in Montreal and then have to figure out the Montreal Metro system, get to the train station. So she was like, can you, like, be awake in case I'm lost? Like, I know there's not much you can do, but can you just, like, be alive? I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And then I gotta go pick her up at, like, 11:30, I think, from the train station. Damn it, that's gonna be so cool. That whole thing's so stupid. So yeah, I don't really want to be awake. Like, I still gotta make dinner after. I don't want to be awake till like 4 in the morning. When I'm like back, which should be Wednesday or Thursday next week. I think Wednesday. I think Alice goes home like Tuesday night. Like late. It's not a long visit. I think we're gonna do, like, I think I want to stream for like a week at least. If not like 2 or 3 weeks. Basically streamathon style, where I wake up, get coffee made, come down here, start streaming. And there still be like a plan for the day, like, oh, we're playing Forza today, but like I'll do what I normally do in the morning just on stream, like go through my YouTube subscriptions and see what was uploaded, you know, hang out, drink coffee, listen to music for a bit, stream, and then do like gombles and stuff. Like, I don't know if it'll be like a 10-hour day, but like I want to put like 6 to 8 hour streams every day for like closer to 8 hours for 2 weeks, at least a week, to make up for the fact that I've been gone for the majority of the last 6 months. Like, I've been off doing cool shit, but like, I don't know. I know why. I know who butters my bread. Excuse me. 68 hours a day. Yeah, you got it. I'm mad this car's so fast, but it sounds so cool. We butter the bread with? I can't believe it's not butter. Because we can't afford real butter. The music reference? Was it a Psycho Stick reference? Someone lend me 80K. Get in line. You better. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're so right. I know what you're talking about now. I've seen. I don't know if I've ever listened to them, but I've seen the name before. Oh, I have $3. Hey, that's like $6.50 Canadian. Yeah, I'm banning myself from doing anything fun for the rest of the summer. I've had my fun. Like, I don't even feel bad about it. I've never in my life been packing for a vacation going, I can't wait to be home. Like, don't get me wrong, I had a great fucking time in New Jersey. It was awesome. I'm glad we went to Boston. We did like a little bit of touristy stuff. It was just too hot. Meeting Cisco for the first time in the meat space was great. I hung out with my friend Ariel, which was also fun. I literally have seen both oceans in North America within like 2 months of each other. But that's so much. It's so much shit. Tedious paperwork. I do have to do my taxes. Like, that has to happen. It's on my to-do list of things. Like, I may even put a date in my calendar, be like, you're doing your taxes today. Because it's not hard, it's just very tedious. I have to print out basically every invoice I've sent out in the last year. Mark them as paid. I have a little stamper. Scan them all back into my computer as one PDF. Then I have to go through all my eBay, Amazon receipts. I have a folder with physical receipts in it, too. Every year, I'm like, this is going to be the year that I print out my invoices as I send them. And, like, print out my receipts at... Print out my receipts as I get them, and then I'm like, nah, and I forget. You're so funny. Magfest. That's another thing, too, is, like, I want to be able to afford the hotel for Magfest. Or at least be able to have, like, the credit card overhead to put it on my credit card so we don't have to worry about it. I might be going to FD Irwindale. And I really want to tell you guys really bad, but I don't want to ruin it. But, and then I may be going to Atlanta for work again. It wouldn't be DreamHack because that's the same weekend as my brother's wedding. But no, like the city.
Boobies.
Hell yeah. I genuinely can't say what for yet, Isra, but it would be like a DreamHack style thing. Like I'd be working a booth or volunteering at a booth. The idea would be I'd be volunteering at this booth. Oh, hold on, I got it. Ooh! We get like my favorite car in the game after this. I see a Ferrari on the cover I want to use. If I have not used the... You. Are you going to be fast enough? Oh, we could take the fucking, the Altima for one last ride. No, I want to do the endurance with this car. What's racing? I think that's important. Ah! I do want to use a Ferrari, but I think I need to juice it up just a little bit. I'm going to do this so we don't get garage audioed. No, I'll use it for the endurance. I think that'd be funnier. Because it's going to rip through tires. Like, it'll be OP, but, like, eat tires. I'm confident in saying all we really need is horsepower. I see. Turbo? That's obscene. Wait. From the Ferrari Challenge Stradale, so let's say 360. Do you upload a YouTube video while streaming? There's this crazy thing called scheduling. So I have an upload usually scheduled almost every day at 8 p.m. Oh my god, you can put the race engine in here. That's sick. It would make it very, like, not legal. Yeah, I usually, like, have my upload scheduled at, like, 3 p.m. Eastern time. But I've been experimenting with uploading at, like, later in the evening. Because I figure it's a long video, right? Like, it's usually VODs or whatever. So it's, like, minimum an hour long. I figured people would want to put that on to fall asleep to. Or to put on in the evening. So I want it to be, like, in their sub box when they're looking for, like, sleep content. You know what I mean? That's my thought process. All right. This should be good enough. If it's not, we'll go back to the drawing board. I want to use the spaghetti car. As a sleep aid? Me too. That's why I was like, why am I uploading these at like noon? I haven't really I think I've noticed a little bit of an increase in viewership, but it's not like, it's not like I went from getting like 40 views a video to like 300. Like, it's not a huge change. But I just went, when would I want these videos uploaded? I'm like late at night or early in the morning. So I went with the late at night option. I was going to go green, but changed my mind. As long as there's no Sebring. There is no Sebring. Nissan Speedway, we might struggle. This may be a mistake. I mean, I don't know. How much power does the GT make stock? Like 450? And we gotta be lighter. I've done it again! Like, I want a competitive car, but I don't want to be, like, out to lunch. Oh, yeah, we definitely have a speed disadvantage. Nissan Speedway might be interesting. We're going to be fine everywhere else, but Nissan Speedway might be tricky. I couldn't really put more power in, though. It was already at, like, close to the top of the board. I think... Oh, shit. Devin, genuinely my favorite car ever. Or my favorite Ferrari ever. Because it's the one that I grew up with. I think your favorite Ferrari, if you like Ferraris, is whatever one was cool when you were a kid. I remember playing Need for Speed 3 on the PS1, and like I heard this in the game for the first time, and it blew my fucking dick off. 5 hours at Nissan Speedway. See, that one's easy, though, EH. Like, either I will win it or I won't. And I think it's race number 2. Like, I think, like, if you ask a car person what's their favorite car, that tells me you're not into cars. Or very into cars. Because, like, it's you can't pick one. Like, I'm sure some people can. I can't. Oh, there's a wall there. Like, I would not be able to just pick one. So my favorite thing to do is, like, what's your 5-car garage? And there will always be either a 355 in there or a Diablo. Maybe both, but always one of them. Again, I love this car too because of Ferrari 355 Challenge, the game. They had it at my local movie theater / arcade, and I used to go there just to play this game. Next question. I'm thinking about it now. I wasn't intending on answering that question, but now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, chat, you get 5 cars. What's your 5-car garage? For me, it's just going to take time to answer. For me, it's 355, so the Diablo loses today. Again, that answer might change literally in 15 minutes. S14 Sylvia. Not the Zenki. I just like the Koki more. The Zenki's fine. Or the Kuki. I say Kuki, people go, no, it's not pronounced that way. I say Koki, and they go, no, it's not pronounced that way. So, I don't fucking know. Jaguar XKRS for the bit. Actually, XKRS GT. I was like, no, I won't want the GT. That's too expensive. I'm like, this is a hypothetical. Who cares? Like, you're right, me. That's 3. Porsche 911 Turbo. Or, like, the highest Carrera, but that's still 2-wheel drive. Is it the 993 that was, like, early 2000s that had the weird headlights nobody liked? .996. Yeah, that's my childhood Porsche. That was what Porsche was out when I was a kid. I saw it doing gumball, and I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, so a 996. I know that it's not popular. Don't care. It's the one that I grew up with. And then the last one. Subaru Legacy Wagon. The one with the Texas flag on it. Super Gramps. Blair, and you can believe me if you want. As a kid, I wanted a legacy wagon because I've always wanted a wagon. I like the idea that Subaru wagons are, like, can be fast but still cool and utilitarian. And because I'm Canadian, you can use them every day. Just maybe you'll have to put, like, winter tires on it and raise the car up a little bit. But I always wanted it in gray with black wheels and chrome lip. And then Super Gramps happened. I went, that is confirmed everything I've ever needed to know, and I really want one of these cars now. I almost bought one. I was looking at wagons before I stumbled on my Elantra. It was a VW wagon or a Legacy wagon. The Legacy wagon had a little bit more miles on it than I would have liked, but... And then the Elantra deal came up, and it was too good of a deal to pass up. Low mileage and, like, next to nothing money-wise. And this is not the car that I wanted, but it's... I'd be stupid to say no. Yeah, I remember, like... looking at, like, Techademics videos in the 2000s on Street Fire. If you knew what all those words mean, your back hurts. And seeing that, like, everybody in the Ferraris and, like, and shit were driving fast. But, like... not trying to die, and everybody in a Porsche was like, fuck it, if I hit a tree, it's been a good run. Everybody else was like, oh, you know, like, I'll do like 110. Like, there was that one F50 that was going really fast, but most people in the expensive cars were like, driving recklessly, but like, oh, I'll pass a little bit risky. Then there was all the dudes in the Porsches that were like, 3, 2, 1, go! And were full throttle the entire time on the shoulder, fucking... Like, those guys are nuts. Those are the crazy people. That one guy with the Mercedes, too, was with the Gorilla sponsorship. That dude was insane. Like, you guys are all lunatics. This is so unsafe, but so cool. Ryan, I feel like you could give a car, like, people who, like, love cars, a 10-car garage, and it would still be hard to only pick 10. That's what I mean. Like, picking one is fucking impossible. Because my favorite car changes, like, every day. So I'm like, do I want something that, like, I could never own realistically? Like too expensive? Because I'd love a Zonda. I would love a Zonda. That's, I think, my favorite, like, supercar ever made. I-30, good pick. Like, almost said this, dude, every time we go over this question, my answer changes. There's some constants, like I said, the 355 and the Diablo are usually always there. Maybe, oh no. Maybe the Murcielago instead of the Diablo. But there's always, like, an Italian wedge made in the late 90s, early 2000s in there somewhere. And it's not the pop-up headlight Diablo. It's the Diablo VT, because that was the one that was in Need for Speed. Get out of here, Jay Davis, you bum. I called Taylor Hall a bum repeatedly. You know, I don't know if you guys have seen the shorts. Where these guys go to the baseball games and throw, like, really silly insults at baseball players and then go, you bum, at the end, so it sounds way worse. Like, I bet you eat pizza with a fork and knife, you bum. So it's like a ha-ha, hee-hee insult, but it sounds so much worse because he calls him a bum. So I said, hey, Taylor, why don't you, like, not to his face, like he was driving. He would kill me. He'd kill me with his teeth. He'd eat me alive. I just kept screaming, hey, Taylor, why don't you go pay your taxes, you bum? I absolutely said you eat corn the long way. And also my favorite thing to yell in a crowd now is grab his dick and twist it. I stood up and went, grab his dick and twist it, and I heard like 20 people laugh, and I've never been happier in my life. That's not true. When I got off the F-Zero GX machine and people clapped, I'm still horny. I'm still aroused from that. That sounds like something I made up to post on Reddit, but it is a real thing that happened. There's like 5 tracks in F-Zero AX, like the motion one. And the last one is like, I forget what track it is. It's properly fucking difficult. Like, I don't remember what track it is. I'm sure somebody can like Google it, because there's, again, only 5 tracks. It is hard. It's like a 6-star difficulty track. And to win there in the arcade is also very hard. And I'm at MagFest, where, like, the only racing game 90% of these people played as Mario Kart. So I, like... That's actually not that bad. Wolfie, I thought they'd all be over 1 million for sure. But, like, I've been on this motion rig F-Zero basically for 4 hours a day all weekend, so I was very well-versed. And I'm not the best F-Zero player in the world, but I like to think for, like, a casual, like... somebody who doesn't do tournaments and speedrun, I'm pretty good. So I finally won, and I'd won on every track in F-Zero AX. And I literally, like, unbuckled, because there's a seat belt, because it's a motion. And I got out, and there was a lineup of people that I turned around and just clapped. And I was like, this is the fucking coolest I've ever been. It's all downhill from here. Yeah, correct. That's brutal. Ryan, I'm not joking. Again, it sounds like something I made up to put on Reddit. But, like, I kept, for context, this was, like, my 3rd or 4th time getting back in line in this game. And I was in line, and there was a group of, like, fighting game players that were all cosplaying that were, like, clearly struggling. I think it's been longer than that, Weasel. It's just a year that we can trace now. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for being a part of it. Appreciate you, friend. Midnight Purple GTR. Taking the GTR off my list for an S14 kills me. But I feel like if I owned an R34, I would not want to drive it. Like, all the cars in my top 5, I would drive. Maybe not every day. Like, the 355 I'd take out on the weekends, like every other weekend. S14 would absolutely be a drift car. The Legacy would be the daily. I forget the 4th one now. disgusting. You could have went your whole life without saying that. But yeah, like, I was like, hey, do you mind if I, like, help you? Like, I don't want to mansplain the game to you. They're like, no, you're not mansplaining. You're just explaining. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, if you need help. I'm not the best player in the world, but, like, I've literally been playing this for hours all weekend. And they're like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, you guys can go ahead of me in line. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, I've literally been here for an hour and a half. Like, you can go ahead of me. That's fine. And like, oh, thanks for the help. And then I got in and did that, and they all clapped. And I was like, my penis is 5 inches today. You Bronco, they're nice. What did I say was my 5? I totally fucking forgot already. 355. God damn it. 355. S14. Legacy. And there was 2 others. The 996. And then what was the other one? I forgot. Chad, I may be stupid. I don't know how to tell you this. Can I switch cars? Is that dastardly? Can I do that? Will it let me do it? This is wrong. This is wrong what they're letting me do right now. This is so incorrect. Holy shit. Because I can sort by horsepower and do that and just fucking go. Oh, it's not going to do just A-class? That's homophobic. Yeah, I forget what the 4th one was now. It'll come to me in a dream. Can even sort by tire size. I hate that they never let that be a, like, restriction. Maybe? I don't know if it'd have, like, shitty gears. No, I forget. I'm going to be mad now. I forget what the 4th car was. 557? 532? I'm going to go with the 5. I'm going to go with the Audi. Because I've driven the Corvette more recently than the Audi, I think. Oh, if it resets, I'm going to be pissed off. That's so fucking funny. You can just change your car. It's fine. Am I stupid? That song's about me, baby. Yeah, I don't remember. It was you for once. So long, nerds! I hope. It's definitely not me. I've dropped 1 frame. 1. I may have only picked 4, chat. I don't remember the 5th one. Oh my god, how is this? How much horsepower does the Z06 have? It must weigh like nothing. Oh, that's not optimal. Yeah, I saw 557 and went, that should be more than enough horsepower to cover the Z06. Fuck it, Diablo VT goes on the list too. I can have my Lamborghini and my Ferrari. No, I take it back. I want something else Japanese on there. Oh, it was the Jag. I'm fucking stupid. XKRS GT. Which is like, I'll never own one. They're actually not as expensive. I thought they'd be like $1 million bajillion. But apparently, like, even for how rare they were, you can get an XKRS GT for like under 100 grand or around 100 grand, which is still like hilarious amounts of money. But Bludge Tank telling us he wears all red and doesn't use the letter C. Don't commit suicide. Everything gonna see all right. Here's a slice of pizza. Oh, come on! I need to win this race. This is non-negotiable. I forgot it's not Gran Turismo and they don't see a corner and go, eep, and brake. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. F-type. You know what's like... I find... Oh, shit. Replica Bugatti. I'm not shocked. I did not know. I feel like I knew you were Canadian, but I'm also stupid, so that's a thing. The one piece of like... No, we've definitely had this conversation before. We don't have words. Why are you surprised? Bugatti made a watch that was like $250,000. All right, we gotta be wide. I really thought we'd have the power advantage. I'm like, I don't think the car had more than 450. It's not made by Bugatti. People are rich people are fucking dumb, man. When you're broke, you have to consider every purchase that you make. I don't know, like I'm at Walmart looking at the no-name brand cereal versus a name brand cereal. That's like 15 cents difference. Going, well, this one tastes a little bit better, but that's still cheaper, and there's a little bit more in the box. Rich people just like, and just buy shit. So if you own a Bugatti and want to get your kid the toy Bugatti, you probably do not give a fuck. You said kids, air quotes, toy shop, and I went, oh no. Assuming it was something else. That's like something I've learned as an adult that a childhood me would never believe. It's like, you know, rich people, the dumbest people on the planet. Stupid. Like, yeah, they might know what, like, the numbers mean in a stock market, but, like, on average, fucking idiots. All of them. If you're rich and watching this, you want to prove that you're not stupid. Exclamation mark, Tony. They're 3 wide. Lol heads, what's up? That's me right now, knowing that the fastest 3 cars in a straight line in this series are behind me. Oh, they are beating the shit out of each other, though. Somebody's in the wall. I recognize your name from somewhere, and I don't remember where. Somebody found me, by the way. I talked about it a bit yesterday. But you know that stream that I do things for on occasion, run by a certain manufacturer that just did a big long race in France? Somehow, someone found me and followed me. Penis cock. Fuck. See, listen, because if I get rich, I get to perpetuate the stereotype. That was stupid. Such a dumb fucking spin. Might have been because of the emotes. I was heavy using my own emotes. I was trying to use different people's emotes, but I went, nah. Daddy's got propaganda, baby. Hey, you should check out this car channel. They're really fun. Follow them. Smile. Either Jimmer, Dove, or Edna. Edna? Like the no capes girl from the Incredibles? Oh, no, I would know you from Jimmer's chat. Yep, that'll do it. I know what you mean now. Never mind. Eden. I don't fuck with Dustin stuff as much as I probably should. Like, obviously, I play Pepega, and, like, I'm gonna wait for the new version to... there's rumblings that there's a new version of the Pepega mod for Pro Street, like an update coming out. So, my game save died midway through the game. And I was already, like... I just finished 100%ing Pro Street Vanilla. So I'm like, I don't really want to play this game anymore. I'm bored. So I think, what I'm gonna call it is Pro Street Pepega Redux. Which is literally just me playing through the Pepega again. Like, I don't remember anything about it, story-wise, mostly. But, I'm gonna start from scratch. I was gonna continue from where I was, but now we'll just restart. I'll delete my game, what's left of my game save and start again. Yeah, I immediately recognized your name from somewhere. Not for bad reasons. I was like, I don't know why Lolhead stuck with me. But Jimmer probably, I think, would be it. Jimmy sucks. He streams at convenient times for him, the bastard. Kate, even if you're like a lot of the jokes, well, not all the jokes, but a lot of the jokes are very, you gotta be in this community to get it. It's not as, like, bad as the Most Wanted Pepega, where, like, if you don't watch Kuru or, like, fuck with that community, you're gonna be lost, which I don't. Like, no disrespect to those dudes, just, like... Listen, I couldn't tell you, man. I am walking, I'm wide. But Pro Street Pepega, it literally is just a good mod for the game if you peel back a lot of the jokes. And, like, people have been begging, like, you should make... You should make a version with no memes. But it's like, no. Because the people who made the mod think it's funny. They're not going to take it out. That's, like, their calling card. You know what I mean? Why would they take the bit that they like out of the game to make you happy? It's not for you. Liquid death. It's just water. Why do you sound surprised? Okay, so I'm sure if they were here, I know Turbo Anime has been in here. And, like, why name it Liquid Death? Because they said the name would never sell. There's a whole story behind it. Personally, like, if I want to buy something expensive to drink, I'm not looking at water. Like, every time I'm like, fuck, I want water, I just find the cheapest bottle of water. I'll never understand, like, fancy water. It tastes better. Like, yeah, like, marginally. You're not wrong, but it's not worth an extra $3. But, Keith, like, again, I think I talked on stream about it when Turbo Anime was here, who is somebody who's worked on that mod. It makes sense. Because initially, like, the Most Wanted mod was just for people in the community. So all the in-jokes were, like, people would understand them, you know what I mean? Like, that was the whole bit. Oh, my God, this Corvette is so fast. I'm so on the wall! We're gonna be here for, like, a year. But the Pro Street Pepega mod added so many just, like, little improvements. Like, the game is just more fun to play. I think the speed mode was a bit crazy, but, like, it made the speed mode feel like how it did when I was 15, where it's, like, genuinely fucking terrifying now. Like, you're doing 1,000,000 miles an hour. Like, it's actually scary, which is how it felt like when I was a kid. Going back and playing Pro Street Vanilla now, the speed mode is not hard. Like, I know where all the, like, jumps are at Nevada. Like, it's not difficult. So, I get why they did it. I don't particularly, like, I think it's a little bit too silly, but, like, it's not a negative for me. But it was so, like, just a good version of Pro Street that it reached outside of its target audience. You know what I mean? Like, more people are playing Pro Street Pepega than people who understand all the bits and the jokes and the whatever. Hero Rich, thanks for the follow. So, I understand why there's people out there that are like, I've never seen a Kuru stream, I've never watched a Dustin Eden video. I don't want these jokes in the game because, like, what you built here is actually a really good mod for Pro Street. But also, it's a free mod, right? You're not paying for it. And all the creators want to do is like, hey, here's our funny bits that we put in. You know, I think it's kind of like, not disrespectful, but like, they're never going to take them out, and I don't think they should. That's what made it worth it for them. Like, oh, hey, here's all the little in-jokes. It's like when you watch a sequel that you don't need to watch the first one for, you know? No! God damn it! How is this car so fast? I genuinely think I have 100 more horsepower. At least 50 more. Everybody think about it? Yeah, me and Pop Fresh were talking about it. I think Turbo Anime was here. Fuck! How? I'm so confused. People are like, no. Yeah, because they have to do the work. You know what I mean? Freedom. It doesn't make sense. How much horsepower does the Z06 have? So I know we're probably heavier, but I'm sure I've got, unless this weighs as much as a fucking moon. Entitled bucks again. Again, I don't get any of these jokes. Like I don't like 505. It's got to be so much lighter then. Holy shit. Because this is 557. I block you. Like, I'm definitely in the group of I'd rather play a mod with just the story mod and then all, like, the meme cars taken out. Or, like, have it as a slider, so just so, like, it feels like Vanilla Plus. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's not, like Most Wanted, I get it. Most Wanted, just from what I saw, like, there's... One of the bosses is Kuru on a fucking computer chair sitting on top of another car. And again, not to be disrespectful, because I don't think he's a bad content creator or anything. It just isn't my thing. Just not my thing. A lot of those dudes I think are, like, cool dudes. I just don't, like, resonate with their fucking shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't grab me as a viewer. It doesn't mean I think they're bad dudes or whatever. I think their content sucks. Like, nothing. No. No disrespect at all. But if the whole mod is a fucking inside joke, I don't get it. Like, I'm not going to laugh. I'm just going to sit there and go, I'm playing a worse Most Wanted. There absolutely is a lot of, like, haha funny cars in Pro Street Pepega, but it is so fucking easy just to not use them or overlook them. And, like, a lot of the bits, as in, like, there's that one dude whose name I forget in, like, the 500,000 horsepower 8.6 that just constantly crashes. That's hilarious. I don't understand where the bit came from, but, like, it's funny enough to where I understand it. Like, it's very easy just to go, okay, I don't get that one joke, but it was 5 seconds out of a 20-hour game. Epic, no. That, I don't think that's, I don't find, like, a lot of GT memes funny. And I don't want to rain on anybody's parade because of, like, oh, it's hilarious. Like, that's great. It's just like, oh, my God, big, oh, a lot is happening back there. The Ford's in the wall. I don't know. If I went back to GT2, I definitely would want to play, like, GT2. I forget what it's called, like GT2 Plus or the one that Russell doesn't shut the fuck up about, respectfully. But a lot of these games I haven't played on stream before, or I have not played in decades. I don't want to play or record, air quotes, a modded version of the game. A-Spec, thank you. That's the one. I don't want to play a modded version of the game that's Vanilla Plus and has extra cars and events before I've played the vanilla game to completion. You know? Like, I don't want to play GT4 on stream where it's the randomizer mod and it's this, that, and the other thing. When I've never beat GT4 vanilla ever. I played it as a child, and that GT4, if you were a kid at the time, you'll know what I'm talking about. That's the game where they went, we're going to take physics seriously, and it was much harder to play. By today's standards, it's like a fucking baby game, but at the time on console, it was a huge change. So I went, yeah, I'm just going to not get into it. And then I saw, again, Forza 2, and, like, everything that Forza was doing. I went, that seems way cooler. I want to learn how to drift on this game. And that's just where I got interested. So going back and beating GT4 100% vanilla on a... Oh, it's you again. On a PS2 is like a life goal of what I want to do. I don't want to play a fucking modded version of the game or whatever before beating the vanilla game. And I'm not a person, like, I have so many racing games that I either want to play for the first time or play for the first time since I was 12. I'm not a person that will have fun playing GT4 over and over and over and over again. Not to say that I don't get the fun of that. Like, I'm not trying to insult anybody else. It's just, like, I know I'll get bored. Like, there are very successful channels out there that just do challenge runs of Gran Turismo 2 and 4 over and over again. And they have fun. I won't. I tell you right now, I won't. That'll be boring after 2 months. Oh, Cave, I remember when it came out and I rented it and I almost wanted to cry because I knew I sucked at it. I was like, I can't play this. Like, I got to one rally at, like the Cobblestone Road one. I don't remember the name of it. Amalfi Coast, maybe? Or maybe I'm Forza Pilled. And I genuinely couldn't fucking do it. I could not do it. I kept blowing every corner. I was either underdriving or overdriving. Sometimes it would recommend a gear for you, and it just was not correct. Like, I struggled so bad, I brought the game back, and I'm like, I'm never playing this again. They ruined Gran Turismo. I hate it now. Because I was 12 and, like, just couldn't understand that a game was harder and I had to learn it. Like, I'm excited to... I mean, it's gonna be a stretch goal for the Streamathon. Because I'm not playing a game for 6 months for free. You know, just because I want to do it doesn't mean I want to commit to it. Oh, okay, cool, we won. I'm going to do the, like, endurances, like the 24-hour endurances, especially on the wheel. Like, I'm going to whip out my G27. I'm going to run some extension cables. I'm going to find a way to do it. So I think it'd make it more fun. If I had to do a 24-hour race on a controller, I would scoop my brain out. I get so bored. Blistering too. You know what's funny? The blister on my thumb from GT3 just healed. I just noticed like 2 days ago it's finally gone. So yeah. Also, I think it'd be fun. I don't think anybody's like done a full playthrough of that game on the wheel, which would make it a little bit more interesting. Because I feel like again, I talk about this all the time. I feel like when I started in content, air quotes, like playing video games on the internet, let's say, because that sounds a lot less disgusting. I was using an emulator and people like looked down on me. Now it's the total opposite. Like there was people that came in here when I was playing GT3 and was like, "What are your PCSX2 settings?" I was like, "Oh, I'm playing on a PS2." They're like, "Oh." I just knocked it. It's fine. They're like, "Oh, well, why aren't you playing it on an emulator? You should be playing on an emulator. You could do like widescreen, 4K, whatever." I'm like, "I don't know. I like playing it on a console." Like, but it's worse. Like, they weren't being assholes about it. They were just confused. It's like, listen, this is the way I played it when I was 10. So playing it again this way makes me happy. Well, if it was PCSX2, I would have played it in 16:9. The reason I played it in 4:3 is because the 95% of the game, like the menus, everything, are built for 4:3. So it looks stupid when... I fucking broke the car. It looks stupid when the like all the menus and stuff looks stretched, and then the gameplay looks fine. Like, it just looks dumb to me. So I can't wait to play GT4 and go, why did people are going to come in here and be like, why does your game look weird? And then I get just to play stupid for a bit. I'm like, I don't know, it's the way that they made it. Also, like, to play my PS2. See, I never had an Xbox until, like, one of my friends gave me an Xbox just because, like, oh, hey, you, like, collect games. Here you go. I gave it away. I sold it. I have no emotional attachment to the original Xbox. None. I'm not saying there wasn't good video games on it. I never had one. Same thing with, like, the Dreamcast. I'm glad I own one now. Because, like, a lot of cool Sega games came out on it. But I never owned one as a kid. I don't have any games that I'm like, fuck, I wish I had a Dreamcast so I can play this. Like, the only thing I'd really want to play probably is Forza Motorsport 1, and I have a 360 that will play it. So, like... Yeah, I think we were about the same age, Moha. Give or take. I'm a 93 baby, so... Like, the PS2 was the shit for me growing up. Because all the good racing games came out in the PS2. A lot of, like, the good ones also came out on the Xbox, but... And arguably were better. Like, Midnight Club 3, I think, was best played on Xbox. Turn 30? Yeah, I'm a year older than you. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I get a little bit of extra, like, ooh, when I can, like, look at a game on my shelf, pick it up, look at it, and go, I beat that. Not only did I beat it, but I did everything there was to do in it. To a degree. And, like, I remember when I beat F-Zero GX on an emulator, it didn't give me the same sense of satisfaction as beating it on a GameCube. And now I have a memory card save of F-Zero, 100%, mostly. I didn't do the staff ghosts because you don't get anything other than, like, congratulations, good for you, I think. That's it. And the staff ghosts, some of them are nuts. So, like, no, I'm good. But, like, I beat the game on every difficulty and, like, actually got that sense of, like, wow, I've accomplished something. Maybe I'm the only one who cares, because that game's really hard and I love it. But I didn't get that on an emulator. I went, okay, I beat it. I know what to do now. And now I got to do it on a console. New NFS. Payback is... Not Payback. I'm an idiot. New Need for Speed as a whole or, like, Unbound? I think I want to try Unbound with a new drift update just to see if it's any good. I don't think it's going to bring me back to the game. But it's going on, like, wicked sales. And as a single-player experience, it's great. I loved it. The multiplayer is, like, eh. PS3. The Rumble ones are better. I think I know what you mean. Because the PS3 controller is literally just a PS2 controller, but the non-Rumble ones feel like they're made of aluminum. Like, they feel like they're made of aluminum foil. Shift 2. You're right. I never played Shift 2. Welcome home, Alice, I hope. I couldn't afford to play Shift 2 at the time because I was in high school. My parents were like, we cannot buy 18 video games a year. I was like, all right, Mom, you're right. I need to play both shifts, to be honest. That's something I want to do at some point. We'll copy. Listen, I understand the perk of emulators. To get my game to look like 80% of the way to an emulator, I had to spend like $500. You hope? Well, you said the other person wasn't closing tonight or something, so I think Shift is like love it or hate it, because I have some people that like it's my favorite games in the franchise, and some people can't stand it. Down to cheers? No, I'm good. I don't like smoking on stream, or being, you know, especially if I'm doing something. At Mario Party at like 2 in the morning, I'm literally just here as a vessel. You guys are watching the game, and I'm just kind of hanging out with you. I do not like being high on camera. It weirds me out. However, within like 5 minutes of me being offline, yes. I'm going to put my Swanson's Hungry Man in the oven, and that is the first thing I'm going to do. Shift 2 looked like it had fun drifting, too. Like, very Race Driver Grid-esque, of where it looked really easy, but, like, fun to learn to get really good at it. That's why I liked Grid 1, for its drifting, at least. It was stupidly easy. Very easy for, like, dumb newbies to just pass. But if you wanted to turn all the assists off and really learn how to get good at it, there was more to get into. That's why I liked it. But yeah, back to the question. I think Unbound's great. I think Heat looks worse now that Unbound is out, because people went back and played Heat and went, wow, why did people like this? But, like, 2015 had the vibe, but the actual fucking game was not great. Like, I went back to play 2015 and laughed at it like I was watching a bad movie. Like, there are good things there, like the idea of it's like, I don't know if you want to call it a story, but, like, its vibe, the graphics, representing, like, Magnus Walker and Nakai-san and Ken, and all of that was really cool. The gameplay, unfortunately, was doo-doo butter. Payback somehow was better and worse, where driving around was better, but off-road was the worst thing in the world. I might be dead. Off-road and Payback was terrible. And because it was, like, new, they made you do it a lot. And my favorite part about Need for Speed, which was, like, I'm near the end of the game, I just want to build cars, they ruined it with the, fucking gamble system. Oh, okay, choose that actually smoking. Godspeed. It's like Twitch have your head for that. No. Yes and no. So the reason I don't, I've done it before, but like, let's say it's part of the streamathon. The reason I was like covering the camera or putting up a graphic or something is not necessarily because Twitch will kill me. It's because I technically, I'm sure I won't get in trouble, but I have like sponsors and companies I represent that might not like that, even though it is a totally legal substance here. Like, I can go to a store and buy it with just my ID. But I'm assuming companies like iRacing or like Next Level Racing would not want to watch me get plastered drunk on a regular basis either. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a respect thing for the people who trust me with their brand. Also, I have to change the categorization of the stream to be like cannabis use, excessive alcohol. So it's still okay, but it gives everybody watching the stream a content warning if I switch over to that, which means everybody watching the stream stops watching the stream for a second. And like, it ruins it's just stupid. So I was like, well, I could just do it this way, and everybody knows what I'm doing. So it's not technically against TOS anymore, I don't think, but it's just a fucking headache. It's just a pain in the ass. To do something I don't necessarily like doing on camera in the first place? When I started smoking the ganja when they legalized it here, which about 2019. Set to 18 plus. I mean, I think I already do have it set to mature content because I say fuck every 3 seconds. But there is like another content warning you have to switch it to. I forget the name of it. But everybody watching, it would stop your stream. You'd get a little warning box, and you have to confirm or deny whether you want to keep watching. I noticed every night. I did it 3 nights in a row. And every night, like half the views would disappear. Just to smoke my pen. So I would just put a sticky note on the camera, and when I was done, I'd take it off. You guys aren't idiots. You all know what happened. But I told myself I didn't want to be like, I wanted to just be like a thing that I do. You know, I didn't want to make it my entire personality. Because I remember kids in high school that like put 420 at the end of all their usernames, had like weed socks they would wear every day. You know, like, I'm like, I don't want to be that guy. If that's you, that's fine. I don't want to be that person. I'm like, I just want it to be a thing that I do, not something that defines me as a person. So even when, like, it was legalized and Twitch started to, like, be like, all right, well, if it's legal where you are, da-da-da-da, I'm like, I don't want to be high on stream. Those 420 kids. No, you're good. You were never in trouble. I just was explaining my POV. Because some people, like, that's their thing. You know, they're like, I'm going to smoke some weed and go stream. It's going to be fine. And, like, they're able to have, like, good conversations, especially a lot of drift people. That's, like, their thing. Some iRacing people are super into it, too. I don't know how you do that mentally, but go off, you know? I can't do it. I can't pay attention to chat, you know, like, it's not a thing that I want to share with other people. It's like a thing that, like, when I'm alone in my room at night, I make dinner, I have a smoke, I watch Iron Chef? Yeah. Which is a fucking hilarious television show, and it's free on YouTube, at least in Canada. Holy shit, that show's so stupid. Like, I gotta love it. It's not a bad television show. It's just very fucking dumb. Like, holy fuck. I was writing in a notepad last night everything I noticed about Iron Chef. Like the Japanese one. It's on YouTube for free. At least like in Canada. I'm not using a VPN or anything. No, it worked in the US when I was there cuz Cisco's the one that put me onto it. It was hilarious, dude. So the one bit for one of the episodes was like, this chef really likes Wedgwood China plates. And his whole intro, his 5-minute intro is like, this guy fucking loves plates, man. You see this guy right here? Big plate guy. Huge plate guy. This dude fucking loves his plates. I was like, okay, that's weird. Like everyone else, they're like, he's been an apprentice in in Chinese food, like authentic, and now works in Tokyo and puts his own spin. And like, this fucking guy, big into plates. What? Like, this is okay. Like, and then they cut, and they're like, we have $500,000 in China in the studio. I'm like, how the fuck do you get $250,000 in plates? Huh? Like, how much are these fucking plates? There was another guy too. He's like a Japanese chef, but he went to like America, and has a Japanese restaurant in New York, and he made a corn dog out of rice, and all the commentators were like, "Whoa, holy shit!" Like they're losing his fucking mind. It was very funny. At one point, he cracks open like a Coca-Cola to drink it, and they're like, oh my god, he's so unpredictable. Holy, I'm like, he's drinking a soda, guys. Like, what is going on? And then my favorite thing is like they'd be like, it seems like he's putting rice into the rice cooker. I don't know like why he's putting rice in the rice cooker, and then the reporter butts in and goes, hey, so he's making rice, and they're like, ah, like it's such a Japanese show. It's so good. It's such a silly television show. Zach, like, my issues with sleep is I can fall asleep. That's, like, the problem. It's staying asleep that I have issues with. Like, that's why I'm in bed, like, if you pay attention to when I go to sleep and when I wake up, you're like, how the fuck do you sleep 12 hours a day? I don't. I'll sleep for 4 hours and then wake up, be up for 10 minutes, go back to sleep. Sleep an hour or two, wake up again. Like, that's just what I do. It started when I was, like, 22. Or at least I noticed it when I was, like, 22. And it's been a thing ever since. So, since I picked up smoking, which I only do at night, or like if I have a holiday, I'll smoke during the day. But I usually don't. I don't like being high during the day. I like being high when my day is ending. It's like part of the end of the day ritual. You know what I mean? It extends that like initial sleep period by a little bit. So maybe I'll sleep 6 hours before I start waking up and going to fall asleep, waking up and falling asleep. 360. I'm playing on a Elite. Right now. Because it was $20 at a thrift store when my disk drive and my childhood one started to die. It's not all the way dead, so if this one just like red rings one day, I still have my old 360 lying around. And obviously the one that I drilled holes into. but the disk drive is dying. Like, one of these days, it will not open again. Like, I remember during the Juice 2 Let's Play, I'd, like, have to press open 6 times before it actually opened. Sometimes I'd have to, like, stick my thumbnail under and, like, kind of get it started to open, and then it would open. Sometimes that would work, sometimes it wouldn't. So I went to a Value Village and saw this Elite, like, the black one, with the hard drive that comes off for, like, $20. So I bought it. I didn't know they made hard drive transfer cables to, like, the 360 Slims that you can still get. I checked the dates, Kafe. It's good. And I also like the idea, like, I could just take off my hard drive from my other Xbox, slap it onto this one, and it would work. But I am going to eventually get a 360 Slim and transfer my hard drive data over. Just because they're way more reliable, and they're a little bit more spency. They're like $70, $80, but there's too many points of failure on the older style Xboxes. But this one's been a tank so far. Usually, like, I have it sitting in a, like, I don't know what you call it, like a home theater thing behind a piece of glass. And usually when I'm playing a console, I open the glass door just so it can breathe a little bit. The last, like, 5 times I played Forza, I've totally forgot to do that. No overheating issues. Everything still works. Slim version. Yeah, I never felt the need. I always had my, like, OG, like, again, my OG one still works if I put a new disk drive in it. I still have the face. I think I put the OG faceplate on this because I had, like, sticker bombed it with, like, skateboard stickers. Yeah, Kate, that's why I went out of my way to get one of these. Like, if I go to the sidewalk sale at the flea market on Sunday and they have a 360 for, like, a Slim for cheap, I'm gonna get it. Because I didn't know you could still, like, go on Amazon and buy the transfer cables. I thought the transfer cable would be fucking impossible to find. Yeah, it having Wi-Fi built in is also really nice. So, like, one thing I can unplug from my router. Not that I'm playing online a lot. Oh my god, this is... I never knew Taniguchi drove this. Today I learned. I'm sure I saw that as a kid, but that name meant nothing to me when I was 10. Oh, and I get to use it for this, dude. I'm not doing this tonight, but I'm getting in this car right now, so I don't end up using something different. I love this car. All right, gang. So, hi, Eeyore. Bye, Eeyore. I was going to go a little late because it's only 10 o'clock. But I kind of want to, like, eat and be ready for bed pretty early. I know I said this one was going to be long, but I did this cool thing that women do to me.